fun today, folks. Lots and lots of fun. All right. Yesterday we left off right after doing a whole bunch of leveling to get our short bat capabilities. We can now craft short bats. And we just started giving it a shot before we pieced out. So I think we're gonna jump right into it today. We're gonna get a little bit warmed up with some combat. I may need to cook, though. Yeah, I don't have any food today. Let's get something cooked up. I hope I can burn some of this stuff that I carved up for practice. Nope, looks like I can't. That sucks. It's literally made out of wood. That didn't do anything. Seems pretty inconsistent on defrosting from a microwave. We'll get a helping of beef, mutton, and chicken on these burgers. Three different types of meats. Call those the triple meat specials. There's food for today. And we'll put the rest in the fridge for now. Alright, let's see how this plays out. I really dislike the new YouTube dashboard. It doesn't have enough room on screen for everything. That's alright. We'll make use of it. We've got some Zeds here to the north that are between us and our animal farm. We're going to go ahead and start putting some of these in the ground. Once we get a good chunk of the road clear, we're going to go ahead and head up Electromax. Looks like we got 3. Oh, just 2. Ah, there's a couple more coming at us. Yeah, I really like this spike, whatchamacallit, spike short bat. It's not a mace, but it's lovely. There are a lot to kill up here. And keep in mind that I'm not immune to muscle strain, just because I am short point level 4. Okay, not bad. Now, there's still a ton on the other side of the tree line here, but we can now drive peacefully without running into a bunch of Zeds on the road. Alright, game plan. Formulating a game plan here. I should get the stuff out of my trunk, and I should probably grab that medical bed that I have that is currently not assembled, and put that in the trunk instead. Oh great, the fatigue still equipment. I love that. That's why we carry around the caffeine. Do we? No, we don't actually have caffeine on us right now. Well, so much for that. Let's just take let's take an early sleep. We just take an early sleep. Or, I mean, we have a lot of caffeine tabs and they've been buffed a little bit. I'm just going to go ahead and take a caffeine tab. Who knows if we will have good weather tomorrow or not. If we have bad weather tomorrow, then I would be remiss not to use the good weather while we have it here. To the extent of my knowledge, caffeine eliminates almost as much fatigue as a cup of coffee now. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I know it's a hell of a lot more fatigue than it used to be. It used to only be like 4, which was pathetic. But it is definitely a lot more than that now. But since I do not have a functioning stat bar for this version of the game yet, we don't have an exact number. I also haven't looked at the game files or anything. What have we got? One fast, one slow. The north part of the road clear. I see a couple stragglers, but I just care about groups right now. One-offs aren't a problem, as long as we're not dead smack in the middle of the road. For anybody joining, welcome. We're getting started with some combat pretty quickly here. Normally I like to warm up first, but I am sufficiently warmed up today. We've got work to do. And just at the end of yesterday's stream, we managed to get a production pipeline for our short bats with nails here. And once we get down to the Electromax warehouse, we'll have some materials to do short bats with rake spikes, which are even better. Now, I don't have to be looting these guys, but if I don't take their stuff and leave it by the side of the road, then I'll probably never spot it. Once the wilderness starts overgrowing in the area between the road there. Alright, so the plan is, we have a Corvette, doesn't have a lot of storage in it, but when we get down to Electromax, we're just going to take one of the vans that's in the parking lot there and tow it back with us, since the Corvette has a very lovely, powerful engine and can tow quite easily. We have already tried once to tow a an Electromax van. We've tried to tow one forward, and we have not been, we've not had any success with that. But at least we can tow it backwards, even off-road. Now, the animal farm to the north here is probably going to have some more spawns in the front field. Or maybe not. Maybe not. I'm perfectly okay with it if there are no spawns in the front field. I don't see any other spawns, except for this guy up here. Let's take care of him. Cows must live in peace. And this guy is not helping that. Max level 2. I can get these guys one at a time, I'll use the hatchet. But any more than one at a time, and I'll use what I'm good at. We've started opening up the aiming skill book, but we have not made much progress on it, so I can't be shooting yet. It would be a waste of ammo at this point still. Oh, my car. Not sure what happened there. Sometimes if I orbit them too quickly, hit them from behind and they just go flippity-flop for no reason. Alright, so if I want easy access to the warehouse, I need to kill this guy and then anybody else who is in a straight line from here to the garage doors. Look at that. Just staggers for no reason. I'm all in favor of some free CC, but I would prefer to actually have predictable movement. Alright, we got Jones over there with his satchel. And there's a group up there, okay. Now if we get too close to the building, we're going to wake up some folks inside. And they might get stuck bashing the door. So I'm going to try to be a little bit discreet. Satchels are now valuable for their appearance, since we have a new slot specifically for satchels. I think I've identified what is bothering me about the zombie sound patterns. Something changed with 42.13, and I didn't quite know exactly what it was, but I'm starting to kind of... I think it is the fact that I'm used to zombies. The moment they see a player, they start, or at least this is the way it used to be. The moment a zombie sees a player, they would start making aggro noises. You know, the moment they see the player. That is no longer the case, as we just saw with this guy, and many other times recently, and this just didn't really register for me until now, but they don't make sounds all the time the moment they aggro. Sometimes, like with that guy, they'll actually lock onto you, but they'll make absolutely no sound, and just you got nothing but footsteps. I think that might be contributory to why I took an injury earlier on. Injury that could have been the end of this character here. We got lucky. It was just it was a laceration, but it was not infectious. These guys got pretty low attention spans. Okay, now we switch back to short blunt. let the fast one get to us, and then the slow ones will get right behind them. Try to skip these two up here. Yeah, too late. So much for a clean pile. Close, we're close. Now, if we're lucky, one of these folks here will have the keys to the factory. If we're lucky. You know what? If I kill her right here, then she'll bridge the pile for me. Thank you, ma'am. See? We managed one pile. Alright, let's look through these guys, see if we find a key. That's a pretty crop. I will take it. This soundtrack we're listening to used to have the vocals in it. They took out the vocals for this combat mix. If anybody's not familiar, this is the Mutation Eye. What was Lost Mutation Eye? This is the they use this in the main menu. But as you guys know, the main menu has the vocals. Yes, yes. Dun, 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 dun. Alas. No keys. That's alright, we'll find some eventually. This guy had ho-hos in his duffel bag there. I think we did an orbit around the factory, or the, sorry, this is the warehouse. The factory is to the north there. Sometimes this door will just be open. Today is not one of those times. I have seen it in the past where that door is just unlocked. For no reason at all. Crap, there's a zombie inside smacking the door. I would prefer that door be intact. This is a strategically valuable place. There's tons and tons of loot in it. And I very, very rarely do I ever actually get all the loot at once. So I prefer to have secure doors and windows here so I can have sleep here while I'm working. There goes our second short bout with nails. Alright, we're switching to nightstick for close quarters here. Okay, we do have a way in. Let's get that guy who was hitting the back door. Thank you for stopping hitting the door. Now we may get a couple on the garage door after that maneuver. That's alright, we can just leave these guys over here, kill them, and then go back in and do the same thing. I'm hearing people to the left, but I'm not seeing anybody. That means they're probably on the second floor. There's a little catwalk on the second floor there. Yeah, there's another one up there. This is not it. He might be stuck. The one that I'm sounded like he was right there in my left ear. He might actually be stuck on the ledge up there. Yeah. See, we do have a gun. I don't plan on shooting, but okay. You see how the crosshair just turned red? It's subtle, but the fact that it turned red means there actually is a Zed directly above us. But I think he's stuck right now. And stairs being all the way over here, we might actually be able to nail him. Get out of here. Come on, bud. You're not gonna make me run your corpse over the window. I think he's the last one in here. Come on, don't lose interest. Into the pile you go, sir. Thanks for your participation. Ah, key to the warehouse. Hell yeah. Thank you, Gwen Scoggins. That's a nice name, Gwen Scoggins. Well, the warehouse I don't even need a key to anymore. This is the warehouse right here. Now, I think the key that I just picked up is only going to be applicable to this place. I don't think it's going to be applicable to the place to the north. I'd like to find that out right now, actually. I'm going to go ahead and find that out right now. If it was applicable, then this door right here would work. Nope. So we got a key to the warehouse, except the warehouse, we already got it unlocked, so that's a bit redundant. I'll take it for sentimental value, why not? Now, we should have pulled a fair chunk of folks out of this area already. The last stream, we did some Hong Kong shenanigans with the horn a little further to the west. Yep. Yeah, that's 100%. We are using a Corvette so that we can tow back some Electromax vans with us, and we're gonna fill them up at the warehouse here. This guy has a vest, but nothing else particularly useful. If I wear the hat and then put it down, it won't despawn. I think. Now, in the area, we actually have a generator. There is a blue generator that I spotted in the storage units to the south right there. So we could actually acquire ourselves a generator. It is not beyond our mandate. Wendy Willingham. That almost sounds like a adult actress name. Not that I would know. Absolutely not. Ah, I think we got some... Yes, we got some black leather gloves, finally. We've been rocking the brown leather for the longest time, but now we finally have some black leather gloves. And it matches, and I'm happy. And once I find a satchel that actually matches, then I will be very, very happy. Oh, cool, look at this. We got a vehicle key to one of the Franklin Volines, one of the Electrovax vans, and a key to the factory. And I believe that is specific to the factory to the north, as opposed to the warehouse to the south. So we now have keys to both buildings. Factory, it's more useful to have the key because there's a billion entrances to it. And I do not need any new knee pads. Should be one more out here. Oh no, we got them. Okay, let's get one night's sleep for now, and then as an overnight activity, let's go acquire that generator. It is a blue generator, so if we empty stuff out of the trunk, which we have to, we will actually be able to put it in the trunk of the Corvette. Speaking of the truck and Corvette, that's where I'm carrying around a bed. Yeah, that's right, I have an entire bed in the trunk of my Corvette. That is the power of a large medical bed. One of the most underrated things that you can recover from the Brandenburg military checkpoint. It is 2 parts, but each part is only 15 encumbrance. So the total weight is only 30, which means you can fit it in a military backpack, in the trunk of most smaller vehicles, and many other things. Forgot a pillow, but that's alright. We'll survive one night without a pillow here. Now, also in the trunk are a couple of replacement short bats. I was hoping to turn these into rake spike bats because we should have all the materials necessary to do that here. The military cots are very convenient. They only weigh 6 encumbrance, I think. But on the flip side, they are average quality sleep. As a restless sleeper, I'm going to take every little edge I can get when it comes to sleep quality. The medical beds give you a good quality sleep. They are the most lightweight of the good quality beds. Looks like we got about 2 hours to work with here. That ought to be enough. I mean, we're in a Corvette. We can go real super duper fast. We're going to take the road around the back here. Hello. Lag spike. Now, the fence here, that would cost us a lot of endurance to try to climb the fence. So we're not even going to bother with that. Instead, we're just going to use the window of this place here. Because this place has been looted and trashed. So the windows are all busted out anyway. Yeah, Restless Sleeper is, with Wakeful, I can deal with it. Without Wakeful, I would never be able to deal with it. Restless Sleeper plus Wakeful gives me a net +3 that I can do something with. Or actually, net +4. And it's, thankfully, as long as you can plan properly, which I don't always plan properly. If you plan properly, it is not going to be a, it's not as big of a detriment to your action economy as other big name, negative buffs like, whatchamacallit, Fear of Blood. Fear of Blood is an example of one that a lot of folks would like to take it, because it seems like it's, you know, just go somewhere where there's going to be free water, like a lake or something. And that's true on the surface. But if you dig a little deeper into it, you'll notice that the amount of time it takes to wash yourself up every time, that's a lot of time you gotta spend. I've never tried it with, starting with as like a veteran, with Fear of Blood or Hemophobia. If you start as a veteran and you have enough ammo and guns, then, well, guns don't get blood all over your character. So you can avoid getting too bloody in that kind of a build. As you get more weapon skill with any given weapon melee type, you actually get less blood splattering everywhere. That was something I didn't even notice for quite a long time playing this game, but if you get like really high level short blood, for example, you make a lot less of a mess when you're killing zombies. Feels like that's like one of those things, it's like, yeah, it's logical, but don't always expect logic to manifest in that kind of a way in a video game. Come on, guys, one of y'all. Anyone? I guess all of them want to come now. Whatever. Desensitize. Okay, so Fear of Blood, I think... Okay, so Fear of Blood gives you stress, not panic. Stress does not get affected by desensitized, as far as I know. Well, okay, so if you are desensitized, then you don't get panicked as much, and if you don't get panicked as much, you don't get stress from being panicked. Like, if you stay panicked, then stress builds up. But stress by itself, and the things that directly contribute to stress, like the zombies smacking things, or whatchamacallit, cigarettes, or blood. I recall seeing like 2 or 3 between the rows here. Alright, so I think it was this side. Yep, there it is. See, when I was driving past really quick early on, I spotted this silhouette, and I was like, hell yeah. This is a blue one, so it's not really good for long-term use, but we will make lovely use of it at the warehouse that we were just in, because there's a lot of loot to sort in there. And so powering the floor lights with a generator is quite a beneficial thing to do. There's plenty of other loot to be found here, but this is the only thing I wanted tonight. Desensitized is no panic. Huh. I didn't know it completely removed panic. I mean, in that case, that would mean you wouldn't be able to take anything like, you wouldn't be able to take, cowardly or, agoraphobic or claustrophobic or any of the other ones that generate panic. I feel like if desensitized actually eliminated it, then you wouldn't be able to even take those traits, but I'm not 100% sure about that. I have never tried that particular kind of combo. I tried, claustrophobic once in B42, and I never went back. That was too painful to deal with. We're gonna put the generator right about here. And we got a 2-liter. You siphon. We probably won't need more than a 2-liter because this is only going to be powering lights. Lights by themselves use very little gas. We're just going to have to make sure to go around and shut off all of the redundant lights. There are currently 6 lights that are on. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So right now there should just be 1 set of lights on. It is not the floor lights, unfortunately. It's a light on the other side here. Shut this off, and then the floor lights will be the only lights that are currently being powered. Confirm that. Confirmed. Now, because the generator is going to be making noise, we're going to do a quick scan of the surroundings from the roof, just to make sure that we aren't getting any uninvited guests that I didn't see from other corners of the building. Alright, everything looking good to the south. Alright, I think we're good to sleep again. This is not a bad spot at all if anybody is interested in base locations near Riverside. I would never build here because it's not close enough to a water source, but if that's not a primary concern of yours, then you could do great with a place like this. Ooh, I forgot police officer gives you some nimble. That's pretty good. Police officer plus gymnast. In that case, that would give you quite a lot of nimble. Do a quick perimeter check. So the generator was running all night, and it only used 0% of the 20% fuel. So even though we only have a little bit of fuel in there, it is more than enough for the floor lights. So, how to deal with this place. This place is a bit of a nightmare if you don't know what you're doing. Even if you do know what you're doing, it can be a little. First thing I'm going to do is check the janitor closet, see if there's any boxes of garbage bags. I love garbage bags as loot hoarding material. Unfortunately, there's no garbage bag boxes in here. And I was not carrying around a large quantity with me. I'm carrying around, like, I think 5 at the moment. Ooh, black coveralls. That is cute. I may actually pick those up and use them as pajamas in the future. Coveralls, if you like, let's say you're doing a load of laundry, coveralls are actually an easy way to get your whole body warmed up. If it's like if it's wintertime and you're doing a load of laundry, I like coveralls for that niche. Now this is interesting. There was a purse in one of these lockers, and in the purse, there is a wallet, an ID card, and a credit card, and all 3 of those are for different names. Somebody was playing the field pretty hard here. Alright, we'll come back to that. These desks have a small percentage chance to give you keys to the nearby vans outside. Didn't look like we got lucky this time. Building the construction site near the police station in Riverside. That's not bad. I don't think. So if you have masonry, you can go a long way with that. Masonry will, because I think you'll get lots of pallets of bricks that you can pull open. So that'll be a lot of free bricks. And they have increased the spawns rather substantially of clay deposits. So clay cement is no longer as difficult as, or I wouldn't call it difficult, but it was annoying in previous builds. You didn't quite have enough, clay deposits on the rivers to work with. Imagine how it was before we had clay deposits at all, and the only way to find clay was from foraging. So right now I'm just picking up seeds, and I'm going to get like 2 rakes. The rakes, I'm going to break apart and use the rake head to make a weapon. For that weapon, I will actually need some other tools. We're going to be looking for... what are we going to be looking for? We're going to be looking for nuts and bolts ×2, and a hand drill, and possibly one other tool. I forget which. but we're going to make a rake spike bat, which is a very lovely weapon for, actually, that's like mid to late game almost. But it is a very, very powerful weapon for short blunt enthusiasts. Nuts and bolts times 1. I think I've spotted about 3 cartons of nails so far. We are going to be set for life on nails. Huh. Well, there's a hand drill. So we've got almost everything. I just need one more set of nuts and bolts. Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Hey, Mason's chisel. Hell yeah. We are gonna. That was something we were eventually gonna need to make best in slot for short blunt until we get metalworking, which is a little bit further down the road. Firefighter axe. Those are pretty rare to find in this particular loot table. We pick up this one, we can get access to the corner. Oh, there's another rake. But I don't think... All these boxes, and I did not see another, I did not see another nuts and bolts. There's 3 more rakes. I will put them in the correct spot. If anybody did not catch it earlier, we're looking for nuts and bolts because there they are. We're looking for nuts and bolts because we are going to make a couple of rake spike short bats here. So we've already got the bats. We made those earlier. Let's put the drill we picked up on the table here. Hand drill, place item. So now we're going to dismantle a couple of these rakes. Just 2 for now. So now we've got 2 rake heads. We're only missing leather strips. Okay. Leather strips are not hard to find. In fact, I've been, without really thinking about it, I've been pulling belts off of zombies. We should be able to find a couple belts if we just mosey outside and check the corpse piles. Belts don't get dirty, so they are actually a guaranteed source of a leather strip that's not going to be dirty. So we've already got 1 there. I'm just going to go ahead and ditch this hatchet. It is about to break, and it's just weighing me down at this point. There's 3 belts. Oh, we got the keys to this place, too. We're not going to find anything that I need right now in any of these crates. Unless they've changed something, all these crates are going to be nothing but steel and hacksaw blades and steel. Handles. But I can make handles now. I can make any type of handle. That's what we did last time we leveled our carving. Alright, we got 4 belts. That is 4 leather strips. Let's take them over to that crafting station and pull the belts apart. Give us a buckle and a clean leather strip each. And I think that should do it. We should be able to make 2... Yeah, we should be able to make 2 rake spike bats from that. cut up belt. Times 4. Make rake head spiked weapon. Now, wacky thing about this particular recipe is that if you lit it, it's going to try to use one of the short bats as a crafting material. So I manually select the wooden mallet so that I can I don't because you know if it's using one of the short bats as a tool, rather, if it uses it as a tool, then it won't be able to do both. So there's 1, and here is 2. Very fine weapons. I'm not a fan of the new crafting menu requiring you to pick everything up, because everybody's beautiful workshops where they could just leave tools in the correct places. No, now those places get screwed up now because you have to pick things up, but that's all right. Let's put one of these bats on our back and research craft, apparently. Learned make saw blade wooden bat. So we can use a short bat for this. However, if I'm not mistaken, using a short bat to make a saw blade bat, that actually counts as an axe, not short blunt. The reason we are using this kind of weapon is because this actually, despite the fact that it looks, you know, very spiky, it actually does count as short blunt. Last I checked. I hope they didn't change anything about that. In any case, we are going to get this new weapon of ours dusted a little bit, and get a feel for how it fights. We are going to clear out some Zeds from the parking lot to the north there, and then we are going to tow over one of those Electromax vans, fill it on up with loot, and bring it back with us. Well, there's nobody to kill. Yeah, let's just kill these guys up here. These are eventually going to get to a spot where they'll annoy me. I'm feeling it. It's a lovely weapon. It's not an order of magnitude better than the nail spike bat, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I will take it, and I'll be happy with it. We did pick up another hatchet while we were in there. Just gonna put that on my belt right here. And we're gonna do an orbit around the whole place. See if anybody is on this side. And that includes inside, not just outside. It's our privilege of having the key to the place. We can check all of the doors. And I'm just going to leave them open for now, because if there is anybody indoors, I don't want them to get stuck. Come on outside and fight me. Same deal with the crates right there. More steel. Lots and lots of steel. That will be useful much later once we have ourselves a forge. Check the break room and see if we have any, hello there. See if we have any snacks. No snacks, but I do see fountain cup, Garbage bag. Some chocolate. A busted crowbar. I don't think I need a busted crowbar, but I will come back for it if I need it. Give me that garbage bag. Alright. Everything in here is rotten. Ah, chips. Thank you, thank you. That shall sustain me for another day or two out here. And there's another garbage bag. Alright, let's continue looting that warehouse. The loot shall be placed into the trunk of... I'm going to use all these eventually, most likely, so I'm not going to be too discerning about which has the best parts. We did find a key to a van, but I don't know which. It's not this one. It's in our belt, so if it was that one, we would see the key highlight. I'm just going to peek at this one really quick and see if we got the key to this one or not. That would be a negative. So the key that we picked up is going to be to one of the other vans. So what I'm going to do is actually move a few of these crate piles, just the ones that are in my way. This is one of my long-term strategies for looting a place like this, is just empty everything out of the boxes, pick the boxes up and get them out of the way, and then sort through the loot that's on the floor. If you don't have one of those mods that shows you the loot of all the containers nearby, this is the best way to do it, vanilla. If you don't have too much crap in your inventory, you can pick up as many as 5 boxes at once. But I have way too much crap right now. I'm actually gonna, speaking of, I'm just gonna drop some stuff. There's no need to be carrying around full kit right now if I'm gonna be sorting loot. So with my backpacks off, and I don't need the guns right now. There we go. We are under 10 encumbrance. I believe that means we can actually pick up 5 at a time. Yep. And if you are an organized individual, you can fit, I think, yeah, you can fit exactly 10 crates in a crate. So by collapsing all these crates together, we can put most of them into the same spot. Couple more from this row, and we'll have enough room to actually drive around once we get inside. Yeah, we'll get rid of this whole stack here. We probably have enough room now, actually. Let's give it a shot, and if we don't, we'll move some more. It's tight. It's really tight. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do another row. This Corvette has a very nice trunk. I would prefer not to ruin it. So I'm just going to do another row here so that I have a little bit more room to back up. Once I actually get a few more boxes out of the way, then I'll be able to do this repeatedly with other vans. And then all we got to do once these vans are filled up is just come back with the Corvette and tow them back to our staging site. There actually is a one-button thing you can click now to drop everything on the floor. I have not yet burned that into my muscle memory, but there is a, they added it for the console, or the controller users. And us keyboard and mouse users can make use of it, but we've got to remember to actually click. Alright, so these 3 crates right here are now full. Or actually, no. We've got room for 5 more. But we should also be able to do that now. Hell yeah. Now what I'm gonna go ahead and detach it here. It would be more effort than it's worth to make it perfect. So what I'm just gonna do is come out here and turn around, and then hook it back up at a perpendicular angle. Okay, that's fine. I can leave it as is. The goal is to be able to do this with the doors closed, so I can feel a lot less insecure about fast forwarding. We are pretty hungry. Let's have a bite of burger. And a dairy bar along with that, why not? Right, that's everything from that row. There's the button. If I condition myself to click this, I can get away with fewer clicks. Save my super rare, no longer being sold mouse from getting more inevitable click degradation. Well, let's say this. It's no longer being sold in the United States. It is being sold in Japan, apparently. Why would Logitech do that? Who knows? I thought we were living in a global utopia. I have been eyeballing the loot. Nothing has really jumped out at me. I did see a couple of nuts and bolts, but now we've already got a couple of rake bat weapons. I'm not as concerned about them, because I know I have some back at base, too. We did pick up quite a bit of seeds, but I don't see any... so right now it's August 3rd, 1993. I do not see any garlic. Garlic is the only thing that I know of off the top of my head that can be planted in August. I mean, there's other things you can try to plant. It's not going to work very well. August is the best month for just that particular crop, as far as I'm aware. So you see, now what I can do is, by having all this stuff on the floor, I can very easily sweep through with a garbage bag and fill it all up with sacks of building materials, for example. So that's one of the things I like to do first when I start loading up vehicles with stuff, is grab the sacks of gravel and sand and whatnot, and just get all those put down on the floor at my base site, and then I can fill them back up with gravel. Ooh, a backpack sprayer. I wonder if we still have water. If we still have water, then I'm going to fill this thing up with some free water. We've had plumbing for quite a while, and we still do. So yeah, here's 16 liters of free fresh water. I don't use these backpack sprayers for anything other than just liquid storage. They are a little bit glitched for other things. You know what? We still have free water. We're going to take a bath. For anybody joining, welcome. As a quick recap, we are at the Electromax warehouse in Riverside, and we are collecting... Well, we're not quite at the point where we're collecting loot yet. We're getting loot out of these random crates, and then getting the crates out of the way. That way we can actually just run through on the floor and see everything that we want and take what we need, as opposed to worrying about, you know, looking through each of these crates. The longer I leave loot in these crates, the more time I waste looking for something specific. So I feel like now is probably the best time, you know, now that I just got in here. Probably now is the best time to just get all the crap out of here and make it easier to see. A lot of items that I actually care about I can also identify just by looking at the model or the sprite on the floor here. Right, we're going to go and do... we're going to pick up 3 crates and put another row, but it's going to be like a corner row, because I don't want to put one directly next to the door. That would make maneuvering in and out of the door a little bit less... It would feel less convenient. I don't know if it actually would be. These are just crates of crates anyway, so it doesn't matter if I can't see the crates clearly. This strategy that I'm using here can be applied to any number of warehouses of similar flavor. This is definitely not the only warehouse on the map that has just a completely disorganized, grabastic set of crates just all over the place with no semblance of organization whatsoever to what is in the crates. Because every single crate just has a chance of being a different kind of loot table. It looks like our main backpack is now full, so I'm just going to take a couple things out of it and leave them on the floor in front of it so I can pick up, put elsewhere, so I can keep the... I want to pick up all the seeds and put them in the same spot. That's only 4. There's 5. So as you guys can see, we have a medical bed here. This blue bed here with the built-in pillow. That is probably one of the most underrated loot things that you can find if you go to a military checkpoint or a hospital. These beds are very easy to move around. You don't have any chance of accidentally breaking them. And they are more lightweight than the normal beds, but they still provide a high-quality sleep. Very, very lovely. There are only 2 of them that I was able to recover from the Brandenburg military checkpoint, but I have made lovely use of both. One of them is at my main staging ground, which is the gas station at Riverside, and the other one is here. And I can move them around as I see fit, without having to level carpentry, but also without having any chance of breaking them. If I were to go on like an expedition to another town right now, I would be able to bed anywhere I wanted. Oops, that just goes on the floor. Very messy, but very efficient. We are hungry, we eat chips. We do have more burgers back at the gas station, but these chips will enable me to last at least another night out here. Now, I thought I picked up a copy of all the different magazines, but I'm no longer 100% sure of that. So one of the things that I will be doing is, like, one of my first passes after getting all the loot out of the boxes and onto the floor, is I'm just going to, like, pick up all the magazines and just kind of collect them in the same place and identify any duplicates, leave the duplicates behind, but take... Actually, I might just start reading some of the non-duplicates, because all the magazines we're going to find in here are going to be the kind that, like, teach you growing seasons for crops and or farming related things like cures for crop diseases and whatnot. This is one of the reasons I've never really worried about crop diseases, because I loot places like this early on and I always grab the good magazines, and so when the diseases do come along, I got the cures already learned. I am actually going to start loading crates into the corner here. Entire carton of screws. So that makes, I think I've identified 3 cartons of nails and 1 of screws. The screws have been around since B42 was added, but there's not... the devs have been kind of dragging their feet on adding more uses for screws. Screws right now have... They should just be a substitute for nails for any building recipe, as long as you have the right tools. But they're not. Right now, you can only just... I mean, in my humble opinion, as somebody who has an amateur understanding of carpentry, screws are more universally useful than nails with the right tools, but I digest. I'm no expert. I just built a couple of ramshackle things like this exodesk here that holds my monitor up. Is it hubris or confidence that I'm holding up a $1,500 monitor with a $200 Home Depot construction? I mean, it's worked for, what, 4 years now? No threatening signs of collapse. It may be hubris, though. If it does collapse, then it's 100% hubris. If it doesn't, well, then I'm just good at this. Right? That's how that works. Now, our bedtime is 22:30. So we've still got about another in-game hour of this. Mason's trowel, I just spotted. Those are not as strategically valuable as they used to be, because now you can... Carving can make a trowel very easily. But I think those might have a shorter lifespan. I'm not 100% sure. Definitely a value to having a real trowel. Ah, there's an old stove, but the move to floor button actually allows us to put it on the floor. Old stoves are normally very hard to move, but in this case, the new button that they added to put everything on the floor actually can turn things into items that probably shouldn't be items, like this stove here. It's supposed to be like, you know, a fridge. It's supposed to be really hard to move around, but no, we just technically dropped it on the floor, so it is a no-clip sprite now. Alright, let's do another stack of crates for this last group. I'm probably going to put it over here next to the support beam. And after this group right here, it will be bedtime. Okay, good stopping point there. Let's grab a... Let's have something to eat and then hit the stack. Not actually rolling in food right now. We've got this candy that's like almost nothing. And then we've got these chips and that's it. So we will be running out of food actually momentarily here. But it's going to a good cause. We can survive for a little bit without stuff in our face when we got burgers waiting for us back at the gas station. As a restless sleeper, we do 2 sleeps every night. So our second sleep is going to be in 2 hours here at 4 a.m. And then after that, when we wake up, even if we're not 100% done, we're going to go ahead and commute back after that because I'm going to want to get back to the gas station, get some food. Don't want to leave our girl hungry too long here. Some of these crates that we're putting in these crates are actually going to come back with us much later on. I will be, by the time I start building my main base that I plan on building, where I'm going to put, the final destination of all the crates that I'm going to need for storage, I will have the ability to make my own. But at that point, I will probably actually find it more convenient to just bring a shipment of crates from here. These two will be the last on this side. Found a wheat sheaf. I'm going to thresh it down to a seed because I only really care about wheat seeds right now, not wheat sheaves. Alright, so that is everything on the south side of the place. These shelves right here are really easy. All you got to do is empty them, and then you can just try to pick them up, and they'll get disassembled already. So you don't even have to put them anywhere special. Just like this. I spotted a tire iron in here. I think that is the only one I've seen in this entire place. We're not post-scarcity on vehicle equipment yet, so I will most likely want to take that with me on the first shipment. I feel like we're getting a fair amount of paint here. Oh, look at that. We actually can't fit anymore on the floor right here. If I pick this up, then I can empty that. As efficient as it is to dump stuff on the floor, tile limits are not, can't be overcame that easily. Now with the crates in this corner, I'm going to put them right here. Because the goal with these stacks of crates, where I'm putting the crates of crates, is to make them somewhere where if I want to pick more up, then I should be able to back up to where I'm putting them. So I don't actually want to put crates of crates in this corner back here. Okay, that should be all the crates. Now we just got to move them out of the way. So we're going to get a sleep here and then do that. And then we will fill up this van with stacks of building materials and then deploy back to the gas station. We don't need to immediately come back here unless there's something else we need in the immediate term. I don't think there will be. I think what I'll probably do is also pick up a couple of parts for building more of these rakespite bats. So we'll have to trawl through this a little bit to find those, but otherwise shouldn't be too difficult. Some of these crates I'm actually going to leave here. There's no need, because these ones here are not in the way anymore. So, let's take just one carton of nails for the first trip here. And toss it into the trunk, as it were. We've got 114 space in the trunk. What I'm going to do is take the stuff that's already in the trunk out of it and just leave it on the floor. And we'll come back and sort through that just along with everything else. A lot of these Electromax trucks are going to have things like electrical parts or, electrical related things. I don't have the book for electrical read yet, so I don't want to go willy-nilly disassembling yet. Alright, so we've got the passenger seat, the trunk, driver's seat, and glove all emptied out. Garbage bag time. A seat can always fit exactly one full garbage bag, so that's what we're going to start with. Sack of sand times 6, it's already half full. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Give me some more sacks here. There it is. Plaster is something that I sometimes would bring with me, but in this particular instance, I don't think I need to start bringing it just yet. I cannot yet make walls good enough to plaster. Can't take muscle strain anymore. It is a little painful. Yeah. That's one of the reasons that I go short blunt, because I get that +3. So I very rarely notice it. Almost every other weapon type, you're going to feel it, and it's going to suck. I'm not the biggest fan of it, personally. If I didn't have a way around it, I would probably seriously consider turning it off. So we no longer need to garbage bag things, because we're going to just toss it straight in the trunk. So I'm just going to start picking up sacks of anything. Huh, a little bit less than I was expecting. That is okay. That is perfectly okay. Hey, Richard, good morning. Burger flipper. Ah, that's painful. Now, yellow, I almost ignore it, but only with my primary weapon class. If I start seeing yellow muscle strain and I'm using something like the hatchet, I'm definitely going to fall back. So as a quick recap for anybody joining, we are getting, what we did is we went through this entire warehouse, dumped everything on the floor out of the crates, and put the crates into crates so that they're out of the way. And now if there's something we need, we can just come in here and look on the floor for both the icons or just scroll through the list here. And we've got stuff galore. I think our first shipment is mostly set. Take like 5 of these boxes of nails, maybe. Oh yeah, we can only fit 1 more box of nails in the trunk. And this is a full trunk, so we've already filled the passenger seat, and now the trunk, and now we are going to glove compartment. 13 encumbrance can fit in there. We're going to do just 1 propane tank and 3 torches. So we have a little bit of welding stuff, even though I don't know if I want to get started with it just yet. 1 propane tank and 3 torches is probably enough. I take that back. We're going to do 1 propane tank and 2 welding rod packs. And that's going to get us to 13 encumbrance. And then on the driver's seat, which I have 5 encumbrance to work with, I'm going to leave some torches. Reason being, you can no longer make steel sheet barricades with just a steel sheet. You need rods now. That was changed last patch. I don't know when I'm going to start doing metalworking, but I'll take tongs too. If I take a pair of tongs now, then I will not be mad at myself for forgetting about it later. Okay, this ought to do the trick. So every single possible container in this vehicular device is, you know what? I recently learned how to do this, thanks to some folks in chat. I appreciate all y'all for this. I recently learned how to open doors from the outside and just stick stuff onto the seat. I played this game for thousands of hours without realizing you can do that. So when I say I only have 5 encumbrance on the driver's seat, I am operating on outdated knowledge. Let's take some steel sheets. And maybe a couple steel rods. I don't know when I'll unlock metal bar barricades, but when we do, we will be able to make barred windows out of steel rods. It's one of a couple of options you can use. There's 6, that's enough for 3. Let's take some various stuff that I don't think I have a copy of back at base yet. Okay, so I did not know you could do this, but hold V, hit open door, and you can access the seat. And because I'm towing this vehicle, I don't actually need to sit on the driver's seat. So I can just put that right in there and close the door. And now we have a van that is actually full all the way to capacity. Beyond that, we do actually still have some room in the Corvette. We've got a passenger seat and a glove compartment. Now, the glove compartment of the Corvette, I've wanted to assemble a vehicle kit. A vehicle kit, in my mind, is a fire iron, which we found a copy of, a pump, and a jack. I don't think we're going to find a jack. Or, I'm sorry, we are going to find a jack. Pump. Yes, we do have pumps over here. Hells to the yeah. Jack, we only found 1. There it is. And here are pumps. However, we're not actually going to be able to fit this in the glove. The glove of a car is much smaller. So let's take a whetstone and a screwdriver instead. And we'll put the pump on the driver's seat. Oh, I was wrong. We have 6 in the glove box. I thought we only had 4. Okay. Threaten me with a good time. Alright, 1 more garbage bag, and then we are deploying back. We're going to pick up variety materials now. I'm going to do some fiberglass tape, epoxy, saw blades, twine, glue, that kind of stuff. Duct tape. We should already have a scythe in the main backpack. I suppose I could grab a second scythe, but I'm going to put that in my... Couple of ball peen hammers. We will actually start breaking hammers when we start main construction. Oh, all that welding gear and we never got a mask. Now we do. Fixed that. Epoxy twine duct tape. Tongs, a couple of hammers. Okay, we've got 0.7 left. That would be a small hacksaw if I could find one. Small hacksaw. There we are. Full garbage bag for the passenger seat. We've got 35 encumbrance to work with in the trunk of the Corvette. I'm just going to go for something quick and easy. We're going to do planks. Oops, that's handles. Alright, now I gear back up. Gear has got to go leather satchel first, then military backpack, hatchet back on the belt, guns that I'm not quite using yet, but I'm happy to weigh myself down with, grind that strength experience. Alright, we've got about 10 encumbrance to work with in the main backpack. I don't think I'm going to need screws anytime soon. I'm going to do something really easy. We'll just grab a propane tank. And then the magazines. I was supposed to sort through the magazines. I never got around to that. Let's just grab everything. If we have some extra, then that's fuel for the campfire. Almost there. Don't think I actually did pick up any plaster powder. I'll grab one. Just one for now. Okay, rakes. I want to take a couple of rakes. I'm going to break the heads off of them and then take those with me. Alright, that is sufficient to make quite a few new weapons. Alright, let's get out of here. He says as he keeps picking it up. We didn't even use any fuel. We lost a little bit of generator condition, but leaving it running for that long, we didn't use any fuel at all. That is the power of only powering lights. better at towing than I should be at this point. I'm a little bit obsessed with going backwards with stuff now. Alright, so let's get back to our base. M9 with 1 mag with reloading 0. Oh, that's funny. That sounds like stepping out of combat for like 30 seconds right there. BRB, guys. BRB. At least you can do it while you're walking. We've got some sheep up to the north there that are going to die very soon. The baby sheep. Their mamas stopped producing milk, so they are going to starve to death, and there is nothing we can do about it. Because none of the mamas are producing milk, and they will only eat milk. So the only way for them to not be starving to death is to feed them milk, which we can't get. The cows are producing milk, but we don't get to cross feed. No, cow milk, you cannot feed sheep with that. So we've got 2 lambs that are going to die. Nothing we can do about that. So I need to read the butchering book before I actually go for that. I'll put them out of their misery and get them butchered up. I probably don't even need to read the book, to be honest. We've got a 100% XP bonus to butchering right now. For reasons so far beyond the understanding of mortal man, it might as well be expressed as a mathematical equation. A whole bunch of skill trees right now have a whole bunch of bonuses for no reason. And I'm not going to say no to it, but at the same time, okay. It's such a wacky thing to get messed up that I almost want to say it's intentional. Like, maybe the Indie Stone, because now they're getting a bunch of new people introduced with multiplayer. Maybe they don't want to make them suffer through a bunch of grind. Maybe maybe, honestly, that, I hate to say it, but that makes sense. Rosewood gas station. Almost hit that sign. Rosewood gas station doesn't sound like anything that should get you military gear, but you may have run into a survivor event, in which case I would check around and make sure you got all of them, because there would be like, I don't know, 5 or 6 zombies with military gear, and then like 5 or 6 with law enforcement gear. If that was the event that you ran into. Looks like we have some Zeds at our gas station. We got a group of 4 to the left and the right here. I'm going to deal with them before I bother with anything in the vehicle. Drop my backpack out here in the crafting yard. Sort through that later. Anything on my person. We are still a little bit over encumbered, but that is also partially because we need to eat. Let's just eat this entire burger. Our girl deserves it. She's done very well. She's been very patient with my bullshit. And our food for the rest of the day is the other burger in here. Alright. Let's kill some guests. You know, there were only 4 here just a moment ago. Now there's 5. Maybe one of them was hiding. Oh, 5 with milk. Did you guys notice this guy didn't make any sound? Very, very dangerous class of zombie. I don't know if it's... I can't tell if it's bug or feature. But usually, zombies in the past, for the last couple thousand hours I played the game, would very reliably make a lot of noise the moment they see a player. Not anymore. That is no longer a reliable thing. Sometimes they will see the player and make absolutely no noise at all. And I'm almost 100% convinced now that that is a contributing factor to why we took a hit early on that, by the grace of God, we did not die from. If anybody wasn't here the other day, we took a laceration to the lower torso, and it was because a zombie was coming at us from a diagonal corner. We couldn't see it because the corner had an open door frame, and if you kind of look inside to the left, you wouldn't be able to see because of the way this game's visibility works right now. But the zombie that was in that place had made absolutely no noise at all before we aggroed it, and when we aggroed it, also made no noise. So usually when a zombie aggroes onto you and puts their arms out, that's last 2,400 hours that I've played this game. It has been 100% reliable that the moment they start the charge, you hear them making noise. Not anymore. Not anymore. Sometimes they will charge at you and make absolutely no noise. For us veterans, that is going to fuck with us really hard. That is going to fuck with us a lot. I can't blame that entirely on why I took that injury, but it was definitely a major factor. Alright, so we found a copy of Carpentry 5, which we did not yet have. Welding, the only welding book we didn't have that we picked up is Welding 3. We now have all 5 welding books. How about maintenance? Maintenance, we don't actually have any books in here. So 1 and 2 is fine to put in there. We've got 3 on our person right now because we're supposed to be reading that at some point. And we've also got 4 and 5 on our person because my expectation is that I'm going to blitz through maintenance once I start reading the books. Let us check our magazine stash, which is on the driver's seat. Passenger seat, rather. Oh, looks like we did not have any dupes. Beautiful. Okay. So I'm just going to go ahead and straight up right now, before I do anything else, I'm going to read all of the seed-related magazines that are in our collection here. So Blooms and Blossoms, Cropping for Cash, Kentucky Farmer, June and May 93. The Farmer's Guide. Time. Cute. And, I feel like we picked up one more that I didn't. Okay, nothing's jumping out at me. Hey, Lane's Commercial Auto Manual. We read that. Then we'll be able to start working on heavy-duty vehicles at our leisure. Everything else is not something I'm interested yet. Yeah, I don't really care about trapping or sowing or this wilderness survival does not have anything for farming. Yeah, we're good for now. Your save corrupted. Does stamina suck, or did they fix it like in B41? I don't know exactly what you're referring to, unfortunately. Stamina is based on many factors. Fitness is obviously the biggest one. I don't play this game unless I have an athletic character, so I don't play this game anymore unless I'm fitness level 9. Like, I will be fitness level 9 or I won't be playing. So, in a way, I suppose you could say that that endurance is still very annoying to work with. There is something that the devs made so it's a little bit better. You don't need a stat bar anymore to do this. If you sit down, you will get a little meter in the top right-hand corner there. One of your moodles will show you how much endurance you need to recover before you can get back up and start fighting again. So you do actually have a little bit more understanding of your endurance. But overall, it can still be very frustrating if you don't have high fitness stat. So for any of the crops that we did not get the growing seasons for, I'm just going to read the seed packets now. Now, I was saying before that the growing season that we're in right now, which is August, or sorry, the month that we're in right now is August, I don't think anything has an ideal month for August. But they've been doing some wacky shit with the growing seasons, like truly wacky shit. Crops being planted in February, crops being harvested in January. What the fuck is? I don't understand that at all. So I'm reading all the seed packets, reading all the magazines, and we're gonna take a look at the growing seasons now. Current month being August. We're just looking for anything that says best month August. Leeks don't have a best month, but we've already missed our window because the planting season ends in September, and they take 150 days to grow. So unless you plant those at the very beginning of the game, no, even if you plant them at the very beginning of the game, you can't. You need 4 months. Rosemary, the planting season includes August, but 180 days. No chance. Rye can be planted in August, but best month is September. Yeah, August sucks for planting. If you get through the first month in this game, and you start the second month, and then you're in a good place to plant shit, sucks to be you. There's nothing to plant in August. I mean, all this dumb shit that they did to change around the growth seasons to completely unrealistic things, like planting potatoes in February, early February. All the dumb shit that they've done, and they couldn't change something to have an okay planting time in August, which is a month that many players are much more likely to see than March, April, and May. But whatever. They were gonna screw around with the growth seasons. They might as well do that, but they didn't. I don't understand what they're doing with this. I really don't. It is just a complete grab-ass mixture of stuff that makes sense and stuff that makes no sense at all, which is a little bit outside the wheelhouse of these devs. They usually, and I don't usually shit-talk them as much as I used to. I've been I've been trying to keep control of myself here. I don't hate them. I promise I don't hate them. I have targeted criticisms, and I am unashamed to voice those criticisms, but it's the inconsistency that probably frustrates me more than anything. That is probably the best way to describe it right now. Alright, we picked up a couple of watches. And a couple of silly things. We put those away. We have a stone chisel, but we don't need it anymore because we have an actual mason's chisel. So I can just put the stone chisel away from here. Picked up a ball peen hammer. I don't think I need that right now. If I want to do more masonry, I've got a club hammer for that. A wrench. I do need that as part of my regular... Actually, no, I don't need that anymore. I don't need to carry around extra wrenches as weapons because we got better weapons now. Nails, that's just for general use. Caffeine pills, I'm always going to carry those nowadays. Let's just put these watches away, and then our backpack is sorted. Hell yeah. Lots of other stuff to sort, but, scythe, I can research. Learn how to make something from a scythe. I can do a stone blade scythe now. I can make a bucket maul. Let's get a crafting surface established outside here. Let's steal a table from Spiffos. I remember there is one table in Spiffos worth stealing. Here it is. Believe it or not, the tables out there for the people to eat on, those do not count as crafting surfaces, last I checked. Let's double check that. Oh no, oh, look at that. You can craft on a table now. Okay, so if I get a crowbar, I would be able to move these tables, right? Yeah, still requires a crowbar to move them, and still a chance to break, which I'm not going to deal with that until I'm carpentry level 10. Whenever there's a chance to break something just by picking it up, I just don't pick it up until I'm carpentry level 10. I hate that mechanic so much, it's so stupid. I've never liked that mechanic, so I just don't engage with it. I just wait until I can bypass it. Oh, so you had a BSOD. Oh shit, that sucks. That sucks. Um, do you get any specific error messages when you try to load it? I ask because there may be, like if it's a corrupted binary tile or something like that, you could delete it, and that would force the game to regenerate it. But I would need to know what tile it is, for example. So if you do get any specific error messages, let me know. I'll see if I can help you with that. But who knows if I would be able to put all of my troubleshooting skills to work with Zomboid. I've never had a corrupted save, aside from whatever happens whenever you do a game update. Oh geez, that's that worst time that could possibly happen. Worst time. I hate to say it. I mean, I don't want to blackpill anybody, but man, if you have RAM sticks dying right now, I'm so sorry. RAM is. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't think RAM is gonna be expensive forever. I think when the AI bubble starts to collapse, which I use the word collapse instead of burst, I don't think it's gonna be one solid burst. It's just gonna be a bunch of people who spent a lot of money on AI without knowing what to do with it. That is definitely going to happen. The question is how many of them, and of course, is somebody going to try to bail them out? Are they going to bail each other out? That, honestly, the AI circle jerk is so circle jerky that I would not be surprised if, like, NVIDIA or, maybe even some of the other Silicon people actually bail each other out to try to forestall the actual collapse. I have no idea. But until something happens with the AI bubble, RAM is just going to continue to get more expensive. It's a very stupid bottleneck problem. If you want to buy new RAM in the current year, you got to compete with people with literally hundreds of millions of dollars building data centers. And RAM can only be made at a certain pace right now, because everybody wants the best RAM. DDR, what is it? Is DDR6 on the AMD 64 market? Fuck if I know. If basically everybody wants the best shit, that's everybody knows that. But the best shit has a very tight production margin. Only Samsung can do it, and TSMC on the mainland can do it. Or, sorry, not the mainland. TSMC in Taiwan. None of their out of country sites can do it, as far as I understand it. Taiwan is for TSMC for strategic reasons will never do the best stuff outside of Taiwan, and that sucks for a number of reasons. I don't even think it's a question of money. Like I know that the U.S. government, not just the executive branch, which I know is a very controversial topic, but the Nancy Pelosi and Mitch McConnell going over to Taiwan, and whenever those two do something, you know that there's some very bipartisan support, because they're supposed to be the heads of the controlled opposition in this country. It is, yeah. I've never had it happen to me personally, but it probably would. It would be a matter of time. I mean, what is my oldest? The oldest sticks that I'm currently using are in my. Which one? They're in my. They're in my firewall, I think. Hang on. I want to show everything on public here. Let me turn off the interfaces. Where is it? Interfaces, and yeah, people don't need to see that. Don't need to see that. There we go. If I what the hell is it? I've got 12 gigs of RAM here from a 2010 computer build, but I thought it would tell me what kind. I don't think I have it on screen here. But yeah, I'm using some RAM from about 10. Okay, so 2010. I built that's when I bought the parts for this build. Was around the time of this when the motherboard came out, because it was best around the time. So almost 15 years old. Almost 15 years old, and the RAM is still going strong. I've never had any problems with it, but I don't know if this has the same problems that you guys are talking about there. My the server that I'm running right now, not the one right there, that was my firewall. The server is from a 2016 build. I have actually had a few BSODs on that, but I'm 99% sure that it's not because of the RAM. It's because of the CPU. I actually did a really stupid thing once when I was working with that one. It had a liquid cooler, and I was trying to replace it with a fan cooler, or just a regular old Noctua cooler. And when I pulled the, I pulled the whatchamacallit, the CPU holder thing, the little metal thing that holds the CPU in place. I lifted that up, and I tried to start pulling the tried to start pulling the liquid cooler contact plate off of it, and the whole CPU stuck to the plate, and the CPU got yanked out of the socket. A whole bunch of pins got bent. That was a fun adventure to fix that. I did fix it, but there was probably some damage done that I only can fathom the consequences of. I thought I had a specific spot to put duplicates. Was it in the corner here? Yes, this is where I'm putting duplicates. That one and these ones are all duplicates. We're gonna have a bite of burger and then something to drink. Nothing to sharpen right now. Whenever you have a chance to sharpen something, always do so, because that will get you some maintenance experience. Also in my main inventory, I'm carrying around dupes, aren't I? Yes. Everything in my main inventory is a duplicate. But that's okay. We're going to put away agriculture and carpentry here. Yep. CPU being stuck to the cooler is... That's only ever happened to me once. And I hope it never happens to me again. But I'm going to be very careful when removing... whatchamacallits. Not just liquid coolers, any kind of cooler. I'm going to be very careful with that in the future. I like to think of myself as somebody who's generally careful with things, but that was something that I guess I wasn't being careful enough. Still got unlimited water. I am very okay with that. The maximum we could possibly have it would be 4 more days. Because it never goes longer than a month. And the 1 month anniversary of the apocalypse is the 9th. It's currently the 4th. Yeah, you never know. If it is an I/O issue, then it doesn't matter how much you're using. You use any of it, and you could possibly cause the problem, but, yeah. A very depressing prospect to consider. Let's put these bags of stuff here. And we got some spare claw hammers for once we start building. We will need it. You will break claw hammers if you start building before being maintenance level 10. Alright, it took us a bit of time, but we finally have a full welding kit back here at base, and all of our materials in our backpack has been emptied and sorted out. Now these welding books that I'm carrying around that are dupes, I'm going to leave them on the table here, and then I'm actually going to go back to the ambulance where I've got all 5, and just pack them all into a box, so I don't have to unpack the box until I get to, welding book 3, which is going to be a while. So we can make use of both our actual copies and our dupes. Seeing as we don't have a lot of space to work with in our vehicles these days. We are edging ourselves on space, but that is what we got to do right now. All of the other stuff that I'm carrying around that I don't immediately need, And go in this corner box where I've just been putting stuff. What about those rake heads? Where did I put those? I can't remember where I put those. Oh, outside, right. That means I want to put nuts and bolts outside, too. I want to be able to stand here and make another set of, whatchamacallits. Make another set of these lovely rake spike bats that I've been using. Alright, 2100, one more hour before we hit the sack. Speaking of sacks, that's pretty much all there is in this van. Let's get the garbage bags out of the seats. What the hell? I don't know why that just happened, but the vehicle decided to shift itself for reasons unknown to man. That may have caused a little bit of damage to my Corvette. So, I could probably have prevented that from happening if I remembered to detach it. So, silly Gmod physics problem, but if you don't need your vehicles attached, then detach them. So otherwise they might do really weird shit like that. We picked up a set of tongs. I probably won't need the tongs for quite a bit. That is a blacksmithing related thing. Now the rest of the stuff in this garbage bag is welding materials, so I can actually just leave that next to the welding supplies there. Alright, everything inside the van has been removed. Now, sand is useful for a number of things. What I like to use it for is making custom parking spots. And I think I'm going to do that at the gas station here. But I'm going to do that when I have a little bit more daylight to work with. I'm just going to leave the sack, or the garbage bag full of sacks right there for now. I don't know how much longer it's going to take these guys right here to despawn. I might just bury them now to get them out of the way. I've been kind of observing them over the past couple of days and seeing if they despawn. A couple of them have, and then a couple of them haven't, and it might be because some of these I might have killed more recently. I haven't been keeping good track, so let's just go ahead and bury them now before we hit the sack here. Once we bury them, we can actually put, we can just put gravel over their graves. So even though we have to put an ugly burial site right here, we don't actually have to look at it forever. I will take them for all they're worth before I bury them. I have no sentimental mercy for the people who bother me at my gas station here. Sometimes I will respect the dead, other times I will remove them like the nuisance they are. Alright, from here on out, no more killing in my parking lot. We will lead them away before killing them. Because I've run out of parking spots, so I can't keep blocking my own parking spots like this. So, vehicle storage. That's actually, you know, I probably didn't do a good justice to this on my thumbnail meme for today's video, but that's what my thumbnail meme is a reference to. We've got vehicles, we've got a bunch of random skills are getting more experience than they should, but then we don't get vehicle storage anymore. This is going to take a minute. I'm very, very tired, so I'm going for the ground kill. But even with my best weapon, Dawn of the Dead moment. The worst part is, she's not the only one. I spotted another one nearby. I'm going to see if I can get away without killing him. Yeah. I'm going to at least get rid of the exertion. If I get rid of the exertion, then I'm just dealing with stage 3 fatigue. But yeah, I made a meme over the, oh, I can't even post it. I can't even post it, damn. The, stupid text. Give me a shorter link, maybe? There we go. Yeah, I made a meme. It's just, I tried to use it in the thumbnail for this video. It didn't come out well. But yeah, that's the absolute state of the current build. Oh, get off of my window. I hate it when they do this. Oi. If you're so eager to get put in the ground, I will kill you right over here where I can easily put you in the ground. Come here. Alright, quick perimeter check and then we hit the sack. If I see like 3 or 4 around the corner here, I'm just going to take some caffeine. But I think we're going to be alright. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be alright for tonight. Long overdue sleep. I'm just going to read a book here. For just a moment and then sleep again. See if anybody in the comments. I did get a few updates. I'm glad to see my post didn't get buried. Whenever I post something to Reddit, I'm just like, did I waste my time making the meme, or is it actually going to be received by some folks? In this case, it didn't get buried, so I'm happy. Boosters are the combination of the boosters each player has. That can't be it. That can't be it. We're playing single player. Wait, did that even post? Yeah, there it is. I mean, I'm not like, again, people think I'm complaining. I'm not. That's why I laughed. It's not like a Yeah. Yeah, see here, a lot of people are saying it's like, you know, the bonuses that we're seeing, the skill bonuses. That was what I was memeing on. For example, why do I have plus 75% to axes right now? I shouldn't, but I do. And the theory that this guy has is that it's like supposed to be it's like adding bonuses that all players have. I can't say that that's not happening, but I don't think that's happening for us. We don't have any other players in this single player world here. But I digest. Let's get this guy buried. And then we can fill this in. Probably shouldn't be eating a burger right after handling a corpse, but you know what? When your girl's hungry, she's gonna eat. I think that was our last burger for the minute, so we're gonna make another set of burgers. We came away with like 4 packs of hamburger buns. We managed to get those into the freezer before the power cut off, so we actually have the ability to make quite a few more burgers than we already have. We got 4 more coming right up shortly here. I'm just gonna take a beef patty and how about a slab of ground beef, and how about some bacon? Hell yeah. You know what? You can actually put fries on burgers. So I'm going to open this bag of fries here. Until we get a higher level electrical, we won't be able to do anything about these, about not being, or rather having to use a campfire instead of a stove. We could use a microwave, but microwave seems to be struggling just to defrost in a reasonable amount of time. It actually feels faster to just use the fire. Don't think there's anything else I'd want to put on a burger right now. We could put some slices of ham, actually. Yeah, we've got a ham. Can I slice it? I cannot slice the ham unless I defrost it first. So we'll toss the ham on the fire as well to defrost it. And we shall read a book while all of that is going down. Apparently we can cook ham. Hang on. I didn't think you needed to cook ham, but apparently we can. This would be cool. So I'm going to cook this ham, and if it comes out giving me more hunger reduction before I slice it, then each slice will be worth more hunger. That'd be really cool. I didn't know you could do that. Learn something new every session here. Yeah. So now it reduces 78 hunger. So we slice it up. Let's see if the slices are worth more than 10. Yes, okay, so we cooked the ham, and now the slices of ham individually are worth more whatchamacallits? More hungers. More hunger points. So look at that, we have an actual unironic ham burger. With actual ham on it. We can put fries on the burger. we could put another ham slice on that one. You can put a total of 4 ingredients. We made a beef patty that's worth like 50. So everybody gets a helping of beef. And then we got bacon strips and ground beef. I'm gonna use ground beef. Maybe I'll save the bacon strips for the next round of burgers. So all these burgers now do 50 hunger each. That is fantastic. I don't need to do any more cooking for a minute. Let's put this out. The leftover bits of meat that are too small for a burger, I'm going to put into a salad here. I have a meat salad. Nice, very nice. Baguettes are definitely underrated. I knew that they were a thing, but I had never tried them until like late into Anime's run. And that was absolutely worth it. Alright, we got ourselves a salad worth about 20. Can't put fries in a salad, so I might just eat these leftover fries straight up. Alright, now each of these burgers gets mayo and nacho cheese. So we don't have any actual cheese to put on the burgers, but we got nacho cheese. Honestly, I would probably eat that IRL. I would probably enjoy that IRL. I'd usually prefer, if I'm going to do a cheeseburger, IRL, I'm going to do, well, I'm a wacko, I love my cheese. I like Colby, Provolone, Swiss, and American. All 4 on one burger. 1 slice of each. I know, that's insane. Most restaurants won't even do that unless you like specifically ask and they're feeling nice. But there used to be a restaurant nearby where I live called Cheeseburger. Possibly one of the most amazing burger joints on the planet. They got killed by COVID, and the rest of their franchises kind of fell down the tube. So only the original recently reopened in Florida, and I think there's a couple of people who still have the license, but the original in Florida is now the only one left. And that is a national tragedy, in my humble opinion. You could go in there, you could get a 1-pound burger with all 4 different types of cheese I just described, and like 3 different sauces, and like it was nuts. It was nuts. I got black olives and lettuce. Diced onions, caramelized onions, and pickles. I try to find another burger joint that can do shit like that. That was fucking amazing. And the of course it was a 50s kind of nostalgia joint, so they would also have the malted shakes and just the retro aesthetic to it. Nothing like it. I've never seen anything like it. I probably will never see anything like it again. I will make a pilgrimage at some point. See, my parents live in Florida, but they live on the opposite side of the glands there. I gotta go. I would be a 3-hour drive from where my parents live to go to the place that I'm thinking of. I would do it though. I would absolutely fucking do it. Next time I'm in Florida. Don't know what else I could convince my parents to do. That would be it's like an island. I forget what it's called. It's an island. I forget the name. There's probably other things to do other than just cheeseburger, but yeah, we would absolutely do that. So we've got 13 bags of sand here, and I would like to use up some of it. I'm going to TBA on that. What we're going to do is slice the grass first, so that we have a cache of grass to feed our aminals with. So I have a scythe. That means I can scythe 9 tiles of grass at once. Now, unfortunately, even though it seems like it should, This does not prevent the wilderness overgrowth mechanic, so stupid random bushes and trees will still pop up, even on this terrain that we've completely wiped out all of the grass from, as much as I hate to admit it. We're going to put the grass in one of these crates for now, until we have animals in this direction. Pumpkins and Muldraw. Now that's interesting. Whenever there's crops that spawn in as part of the base map, sometimes they have an unusually long shelf life. As in, like, you could... I think when we were on Annie Mae, we came to Ekron in, like, February, I think it was? It was way late. Except there were cabbages that were still ready to harvest in a place that we went past. And that was mind-boggling. Cabbages. In February, ready to harvest. Okay. Whatever you say, game. Yeah, that's right. I am taking about 20 seconds to Reddit. That's it. I enjoy my memes. I had a feeling that... See, there's so many people who are just instantly ready to assume the worst, and just assume that anything remotely making fun of the game or poking fun at it is going to be mean-spirited. No, it's just a meme. Just a meme, guys. I don't hate the game. I don't hate the devs. You guys don't have to go out there and defend them. Interesting. Now, I maintain that you should be able to harvest rotten crops, and you should be able to get rotten food out of it and put that into your whatchamacallit, into your compost bins. So the rotting phase for your crops, that should actually still be something valid to harvest, in my humble opinion. We're reading the aiming book since it's raining outside. Wait a minute, what the fuck? I should have fucking known. I saw the window break, but I didn't hear it. Get off that fucking... There's another window lost, boys. See, where I was standing over there reading, I guess I was too far away to hear the frickin' zombie smacking its head against the wall. As stupid as that is. I think I still have some, upstairs here. I still should have some, planks. Or did I use them all? I guess I used them all. Oh, you know what? I think I picked up some planks. I would have put them in the Corvette. Yep, here's 2 replacement planks. Yeah, there's a reason I always showcase how to do it. It's It doesn't always save you, but when it does, it's great. I guess you could say it's even now. As much as I hate it, it's even. I guess if I sit right here, this exact spot that I'm standing on right now, I think I should at least be able to hear them if they come pounding at any of the walls. See, before I was standing up here next to the bed. That was apparently too far away to hear this this wall back here getting pounded on. So right here where the nails are, I'm gonna put the couch right here. Right now the couch is on the ceiling, but I ain't gonna be sitting out in the rain. No need to go out and fight in weather like this. I'm going to finish reading Aiming 1. So that means next time I actually do go out and fight, as long as we got good weather, that's when we start shooting. Looking forward to that. Now this copy of Aiming 1 that I've got on me is a dupe. So once we're done with it, we don't even have to go out to the ambulance to put it away. The next book is definitely going to be Electrical 1, so that I can start dismantling some of the electrical stuff that I have. And if I get just 2 levels of electrical, then I can start, picking up the stoves, so I don't have to use the campfire anymore. I feel like this spot right here. Yeah, I should be able to see anything from here. And this is a little less out of the way. Oops. Just 1 more hour. Nope, still can't put anything to fix these windows. These windows are broken forever. It was probably inevitable, but the reason that I never got to make sure they didn't get broken, that's not the funnest reason. Especially with the one on the left there. You know what? Since we've still got rain, and lots of it, I'm actually going to build a couple more rain barrels. I mean, there's no reason not to. I've got tons and tons and tons of garbage bags between a couple of boxes. What did I do with the boxes, though? I'm not going to use any more tarps for now. I know I have 2 boxes somewhere. There they are. I went right past them. That's a total of 6 annotated maps we've found so far. Oh yeah, it's a nice thing. Trauma bag can just hold on to my medical supplies for now, because I don't have quite enough to justify it having its own storage unit yet. Now we do have a hunting knife. I'm going to hold off just a little bit before I start using it, because I can't make my own just yet. When I can make my own, or as I get closer to that point, that's when I'll start using hunting knives. Right now I'm just going to hold on to these, you know, cheap paring knives or kitchen knives, whatever. Weaker stuff that I don't care if I use up and break. I built a bookshelf, but there's no room for anything in it because I didn't put books in it. I put furniture in it. Oop. I suppose left display counter here is fine. That'll get everything out of these bags. We now have 18 loose sacks. We use those for, whatchamacallit, for, more floor construction. Ooh, we have a whole box of batteries I was supposed to leave here. There we go. Okay, that was everything in one of my vans sorted out. Normally I wouldn't want to do that for a base like this. It's going to be kind of temporary, but it's okay in this instance because the sorting process, separating things into different containers, that's just going to make it all the more easier to unload those containers and move them to my proper base later on when I actually get it built. So we're not necessarily wasting time. We're actually going to save a little bit of time in the future from this. I was going to build some more rain barrels, but I didn't get a chance to last night, but now we're definitely going to do it. So we've emptied one of these boxes of garbage bags to get 20 total. We're going to go out and grab 4 logs. Wait a minute. 2 shipments of 4 logs. For that, we will just need some rope. Don't know what I did with most of my rope. There's some rope. Alright, so with these 4 pieces of rope, I can make 2 stacks of logs. And with 2 stacks of logs, I can make 4 rain barrels. going to do a quick search through the woods here, make sure that we don't have any uninvited guests lurking in the trees. All right, we're looking good. So on the floor over here, I've got a wood axe, large one. All right. Just 2 more. Simple status, Gin Edition. I don't know. I didn't, I mean, if nobody else has updated the mod, then I don't think I'm going to be able to do it myself. Whenever I do any mod work in this game, I always like to reference other people's stuff. So if other people haven't updated any of the stat bar mods yet, then I don't think I would be able to do it. I don't quite have the patience to learn everything by myself, by scratch. That's a lot of work. Now, it would be more optimal to read the carpentry book before doing this, but I would like to get those rain barrels up before the rain goes away. Will I end up using all that rainwater? Maybe not, but you know what? Yeah, samesies. I mean, I'm definitely feeling the lack of a stat bar right now. It hurts. I hate it. I prefer the game with a stat bar, but I'm not necessarily going to let everything grind to a halt if I don't have it. Just getting some of that meat into into any sort of recipe before it goes bad here. Beef patties are so hard to use up that I just straight up eat that leftover bit there. Got a comfy aesthetic to it, honestly. I like being inside reading a book on a stormy day. Considering the entire world has ended, 5.5 billion people dead. We could have it a lot worse. Alright, that's electrical 1 completed. I think we already have a copy of it out in the van as well. Nope. The good thing about having a burger that reduces 50 hunger is if I eat half of it, it'll make the hungry moodle go away the moment it turns red, because it turns red at 25 hunger for me. And that means that the moment it turns red, I eat half a burger, and that completely erases my hunger without any over or under. I'm a fan of totality. I enjoy that. Ah, you know what? This hurricane lantern, I don't need it for the light, but I will absolutely use it for the decoration value. I love the 3D placement system. It is so much fun. I wish The Sims had it. Imagine that Project Zomboid is someday going to be a better Sims game than The Sims itself. I'm waiting for it. It'll happen. See, another thing is a lot of people on Reddit don't even pay attention to the fact that I link to my live stream. Always happy if anybody does come around, but it's I always like to I like to imagine self-promotion as a two-way street. You know, if I'm going to promote myself, then I'll also try to contribute some dank memes to the community in the process. Can't hurt. We're going to run out of room in these containers in the corner here very quickly if I don't do something fast, but we are not there yet. That reminds me, I probably should actually take a look to see if the generator needs an update. It probably does. It's been a little while since we've given it any love. These bath towels actually do have a purpose. I know a lot of people would probably go through the game without ever touching them, but if your character gets too wet, you actually can get sick from it. So whenever you get to a certain stage of wetness, it's always better to just take off your take off any layers that are contributing to it, and wring them out and use a couple bath towels to dry yourself off. I think that was the last assorted loot bag that I had to worry about. There are still a few out there somewhere. Okay, that's enough sorting loot for now. Just want to leave this last box of garbage bags somewhere where I can very easily see it. Now what I have read the electrical level 1 book, I should just be able to stand in front of my electrical parts bin and go nuts with some disassembly, and we should get ourselves quite a few levels from that. Looks like electrical got spared the the special experience bonus that other skills got. That's alright, we'll survive. It's level 1. Alright, all those parts I just picked up, what can I do with those? Probably not too awful much, but we'll find something to do. In fact, some of the parts we just picked up, we can go upstairs, repair the generator with those. So we'll refuel and repair the generator now. Memory serves, we should still have 1 can of gas on the floor. Or not, we must have done something with it. Find a can of gas somewhere here. Oh yeah, we got down to 24% fuel here. Definitely overdue a refueling. Now every time you fix a generator, you actually do get electrical experience. It does not show it, but you do. So just the fact that I'm repairing it, I am also... That was one of the reasons I waited so long to handle the generator. It wasn't just because I forgot it. That was part of it, but every time I remembered it, when I did remember it, it was me being like, oh, I don't have the book read, let's hold off. We are already carrying around a spare battery for when our flashlight goes out. That is a good thing. And it is already past our bedtime. Let's hit the sack after we have a bite to eat really quick. I'm pretty sure the water cutoff will have happened by now. Okay, yes, water cutoff has finally happened. So we now have finite water in all of these containers. That is long overdue. Surprised it didn't happen much sooner. So, let's get our sink established. There is one type of sink out there that you don't need any skill to pick up and put down. And since my carpentry is still not very high, and I don't want to risk picking up and putting down a bunch of containers, or a bunch of cabinets that I, might risk breaking, what I'm going to do is go get one of the... There's a large industrial sink, and that does not require any skill to pick up and put down. So I'm going to get that tomorrow, because tonight I only have an hour and a half to work with right here, so we're going to read a little bit to pass the time, and then that is our goal for tomorrow. Got our short bat with rake spikes here. While I'm out here, I'm going to grab a few small form lumber items that I got when I cut wood the other day, but just didn't pick up. Entire garbage bag of tree branches. That is a nice thing. Should not need to use any more campfires for a little while, but when we do need to, we'll need to like burn other things, so it won't just be campfires. These garbage bags of small form lumber shall be useful elsewhere. Alright, it's 1 hour to burn. The clock is ticking on butchering those lambs. So we're not going to read the entire butchering book, because butchering is one of those skills that we get a 100% bonus to it already. So we're just going to read a little bit of the book here until we start getting an experience buff in it, and then we are going to, after we handle tomorrow morning's activity that I just described, going to get a sink. After we handle that, we'll go up and butcher the lambs who are starving to death and need to be put out of their misery because their mamas refuse to feed them. Bad sheep mamas. All right. Butchering book gets put away. Honestly, I'm actually kind of struggling to fill some of the storage space that I have in these, in this new satchel that I can carry around with me. I'm actually just not going to overthink it. I'll put a couple of books that I haven't read yet. This Mason's chisel that I know I'm going to need again. We are capable of using guns now, so I need to be budgeting for that. I think I can leave maintenance 5 behind for the moment. I won't be getting maintenance 3 and 4 anytime soon, and I can put the club hammer in there, and then we're good to go. Alright, the vehicle we're going to use today is going to be Spithos, because we recently extracted all of the stuff from its containers, so it is capable of fitting lots of loot in it. And we have not cleared many zombies in this direction. So, as expected, we got some to the south here. These are in our territory, our active territory, let's put it that way. Riverside is mine, this whole place is my territory, but we got to pick and choose for the moment. somebody scratching the fence. Multiple somebodies. I'm gonna put an easy fence right here without having me do a little shenanigans. Now we can both hit each other from the other side of those fences, so never assume that those fences are like gonna block an attack. Alright, looking good for the moment. I think we're good to the south there. Let's double check around this tree. Yeah, we're good to the south for now. I feel like I started today's stream too late. The meme was worth it, but yeah, I did spend a little bit of time on that this morning. And if I started my stream earlier, YouTube has a tendency to recommend me a lot more willingly, and I don't fully understand that yet. But that's the reality I've been operating under. If I start my streams a little bit earlier in the morning for my local time, I guess that's just like, you know, it makes it a little bit more likely that people will see it when they first hop on. At least that's my current theory. I'm not even 100% sure why YouTube does it. I'm pretty sure people have been YouTubers for many years, still don't fully understand YouTube recommendations. They are unpredictable. I see somebody going in here. Don't think so. Alright, we got a sports shop over here. Not much stuff that's going to be relevant for a short blunt user like myself. So we've got a firefighter zombie over here. They are a strategic resource. Anytime you see the firefighter gear, even if it's full of holes, you still want to make sure that you leave it on the floor for tailoring later. The firefighter clothing produces aramid thread when you rip it apart. Aramid is the generic brand name for Kevlar. So these jackets and pants here. I don't think I need a helmet, but I'll leave it there. Why not? I do not think I would be able to save the save the windows of this place. Doesn't mean I'm not going to try, but I don't think I'd be able to. rather disappointingly empty parking lot here. Alright, got a fairly moderate group there in front of the post office. We're not ready to hit the post office just yet. Today's goal, or this morning's goal, is just to grab a sink. And I believe there's going to be one at the Whole Foods right here to the north. If I'm mistaken about that, then we may have to push a little further down. And unfortunately, Nourish Foods, we did not get a key from any of the Zeds, and there's no way in. I hate doing this. My own windows. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Key to the bakery inside the bakery. Never stood a chance to begin with. Couple of knives in this place. Garbage bag, scrap metal. Oh, we did not have the sink that I was looking for here. That is all right. We'll take what's here. Don't want to waste the water completely, so I'll use up a little bit of it before I pick this thing up. So with leveling electrical, if you're doing it in Riverside, clear out the hotel. The hotel has got a couple of lamps, wall lamps, in each room. And every one of those wall lamps is a little bit more experience than dismantling a watch. So that's a lot of free experience guaranteed. Even if the place is looted and trashed, the lamps still spawn. Came away with some pie dough and some other stuff that doesn't go bad here. That's neat. All right, we've got ourselves the sink we were looking for. Do I want to risk picking up one of these steel counters? Risk successful. It was a 20% chance to break, and we did not break it. I hate that. I hate the chance to break, but at least in this case, if it failed, then we wouldn't have lost much. Steel counters are... we can find billions of those. No, I would press on, but I don't have any food with me. And the place I just looted didn't have any food in it, really. Nothing to write home about, at least. So we're going to grab a burger and drop off the furniture we just grabbed. First of many bushes popping up in my territory here. I eagerly don't look forward to seeing more of those. Here is our plumbing wrench, pipe wrench. Let me double check, make sure I'm actually aligning this properly. No, I'm not. Shit. Okay. Well, you know what? Glad I checked. That's why I didn't put that there. And here comes a sink in the correct spot. And here plumbs the sink. Let's try a different rearrangement with this citrus sign here. What if I put it behind? Can't. Ay, Dios míos. Citrus sign is actually really hard to work with. It layers itself over things that it really shouldn't. That'll work. Alright, cookware gets emptied. Except for a fillet knife, we need a new knife on our chest, because the paring knife we've been carrying around is pretty much seeing its course. Small form food into the small form food bin. Flour and macaroni is large form food. On the right side here. So we have the capability to make some cakes whenever we want. That is a very nice thing. Don't even have to go through the effort. The batter is there and ready to be used. I promise the music did not break. It just, it gets these doldrums where the music just decides to not play for a bit, even though it will come back. Makes me want to just put on my own mix, but we're trying to take the game as it is. Emphasis on trying. I was actually supposed to put a oven here. I can put an oven there once I get electrical 2. We're still a little ways out from that. But at least now we have the capability to progress easily enough. But before we work on electrical any further, we got to go and see if those lambs are still alive. If they are, we need to put them out of their misery. Now, if we want to butcher them properly, we need a butcher hook. If we want to build a butcher hook, we need a large hook. Large hooks can be found in garages. So we are going to need, before we go back to the farm, we're going to need to check some of the local residential here and check and see if there are any garages with large hooks in them. Other places that large hooks can spawn, you can find them in warehouse loot tables. I don't even recall if I saw one up there, though, when we went to the Electromax warehouse. So we might not have even seen one up there. So I'm going to try starting with the houses with garages, which are on the next right up here. It's a very surprisingly light amount of Zeds in that particular area. I want to say it might be because I cleared the initial spawns and we never got higher density. Don't know. Oh, we can start shooting. I don't know if I'm quite ready yet. Man, there's no better time than now. Yeah, all these fences. Yeah, we're doing it. Alright, here goes nothing. Time to start shooting. So if anybody's not familiar, in the current paradigm with guns, fences, when the zombies flip over them, zombies are never more vulnerable to gunfire, regardless of what your level is. Which is why we're actually getting a fair number of one-shot kills, despite the fact that we are only aiming level 0. It does not even compare to when a zombie is pushed over and on their ground and like right in front of you. Even then, they're less vulnerable to gunfire than when they are flipping over fences like this. I don't know why. Okay, you know what? I haven't tried since the latest build, so I have not tried in 42.13. Let's make sure I'm not talking shit. Let's push this guy over and point blank him. Okay. Now that could have been luck. I would be perfectly okay if executions were a guaranteed kill. They fucking should be. But let's give this a shot. Let's give this multiple shots. Okay, we're 3 for 3. Yeah, that's the way it always should have been, except it hasn't for a while. For a while, it was definitely not working the way that one would logically assume, as in like yes, zombies would survive point blank headshots like that, which definitely shouldn't be a thing. But if it isn't anymore, then hell yeah. Like I've said before, I will never complain if the devs actually fix something that should be fixed. That said, sometimes it will always be more convenient to just lead them over the fence like this. Get them to lunge. It's always going to be open to interpretation whether you're going to be able to push them down successfully. Let's check our 38 special, where we've got about 24 rounds left to work with. About 30 of the 9mm, because we've got a full magazine in it and a replacement magazine standing by. So total 60 shots. This is a look at that. She had skinny leather pants, so we already got a backup pack. A backup pair, rather. Again, this population feels very light for Riverside after the first month. I would have expected more than this after the first month of Riverside. That was a bit of a distant shot. Gotta be careful with this. It works, but it's still dangerous. We're almost to aiming level 1. I mean, reloading level 1, too. I mean, we haven't really needed to, whatchamacallit. We have not had the book for reloading. We have Reloading 2, the book. We do not have Reloading 1. And I decided to just go for it for now. Reloading is not a hard skill to grind once you get the book. Because you don't need to actually reload firearms, you can reload magazines. Let's see how it fares on an upright target at point blank. Wasn't a one shot. Ooh. Did I just ground target a ragdoll? Ooh, okay. I'm okay if they... Okay, so ragdolls, for a very long time there, for all of Annie Mae's play, for all of Annie Mae's journey through B42, ragdolls were treated as upright targets for melee purposes. So the fact that we did an automatic ground attack just there, cool. And it actually connected, even more cool. Oh, I see why the movement patterns are like this. I forgot that we were this close to the school. I didn't realize that the school was right back there, so the double tall fence is preventing them from coming at us from this direction in large numbers. That's why they're all kind of going around. I think we knocked out, or they finished breaking the garage door here. Two to the south, both medium. Split them up. aiming level 1. I think we have enough ammo to get both levels. We are at 5 rounds left of 38 special. So after we discharge the next 5 rounds, I'm going to switch to 9mm. You know what? I stopped by the house. I got a bite to eat, but then I didn't bring the burgers with me. Bit of a dumb issue on my part. Alright, one more, and then we switch to the 9. Pretty jacket. Hello. Already a third of the way there. I don't think aiming is... Okay, it does have a plus 75%. So, once again, we're getting that weird, unusual, current build buff to the skill percentage. Alright, here's our first garage that we actually have access to. Let's see if we find a hook. No hook. On to the next. Maybe I will kill whoever's smacking this door and see if I can get some food in here. Sorry to barge in, buddy. Put you out of your misery there. Do we have any food here? It's just something to shut the hunger up for a minute. Oh, finally a pizza cutter. Took me long enough. So now, the other pizza that I have, I can actually cook it and not be utterly embarrassed when I eat 1/4 of it. Pizza cutter will cut it into 6 slices, I think? I'll have to double check that. Hello there. Would you like to contribute to my piggy bank of aiming experience? Thank you. See, the panic is making it worse too. The smart thing to do with aiming is to not even touch it until after your character has gotten over the early game panic phases. Especially if you've got somebody like my girl here who's got the easily panic debuff. This one up here is very... This one's been going back and forth. She is not taking the bait. She gonna take it this time? Nope, look at that, look at that. Guys, we found a smart one. She is not gonna flip over unless we get her to lunge at us. No? Maybe? Okay, she took the bait that time. Alright, we got one from the north. We are fatigued. We're falling back just a little bit. Theoretically, being fatigued shouldn't destroy our aim, but I don't know for sure. I know, right? Not like one single touch from their teeth would be enough to get us infected. Let's ammo check. We've got 1 round left in our M9 before we reload. I feel like I was moving in slow motion there. $11 rounds. Ooh, I want this guy's helmet. This guy's wearing a bicycle helmet, or also known as a riding helmet. That is one of the only good helmets in the game that does not give you any vision or hearing debuffs. So if you want a little bit of head protection at the cost of, obviously, a little bit of discomfort, you can wear a bicycle helmet, and it does not block your seeing or your vision. Or, sorry, your seeing or your hearing. Which is, for me, that is non-negotiable. I will never wear a helmet that intentionally reduces my seeing or hearing. Not even to LARP. Vision and hearing are all that sustain me in this game. Anything that reduces it is objectively terrible. Alright, we got 8 rounds left, and it looks like we're clear. I mean, if there were any more, they would have heard that. Well, I can say that much. They would have heard that. Don't know if they would have made it all the way to us, but they definitely would have heard that. Because we're tired at the moment, I'm not actually very interested in more CQC, so I will fall back if I don't get an opportunity to get an easy entry to these houses. Looks like the bathroom door. I do hate destroying my own windows, but when I'm fatigued, I'm not interested. So we got a heavy chain. We're getting closer. Heavy chain plus hook is how you're going to have to tow vehicles in the future. It's a question of when, not if. Alright, metal bandsaw. I've been looking at these many, many times. Can we pick them up yet? Nope. Still can't pick them up. Fuck. I so want to be able to pick those up and move them somewhere else. I don't want to just, you know, metal bandsaw is very useful for certain things, but I don't want to just have to leave one in somebody's garage forever. I'm going to be able to move it somehow. This is a for sale house. However, the garage will sometimes still have stuff. Windshields and tires. All for standard, unfortunately. Love this. Hook. Large hook. Times 3. Okay. We'll take 2 then. Because 1 for our gas station base. Actually, we're going to take all 3. I can think of a use for all 3. Lanes, standard auto, we've already got that. More windshields for standard vehicles. 1 light bulb, garbage quality. Alright, let's get out of here. We got exactly what we were looking for. Oh, come on now. Gotta be like that. We're so close to aiming level. Wow. We would need like 5 or 6 more kills, possibly more than we have ammo for. We've got 7 more shots, and that's not guaranteed to be 7 more kills. We'll see what we can do. We do still have 5 in the cylinder on the 38 special. Check around front, see if that pulled anybody. Yeah, looks like it did. If 50 of them come around a corner and I'm not expecting it, then I'm just going to turn around and run. I'm tired, but that doesn't mean I can't blitz out of here. I'm not melee combat effective right now, but I can still shoot some dudes. 5 rounds left. I'm going to give these folks a moment to get to me. Come on over. Come on, idiots. Are they really just gonna... I was gonna wait for them to... One round left, and then 1 in the chamber. Oh, geez, Louise! I need to be wary that my the tiredness is reducing my ability to see. Thank you for your service, Jonathan Cottle, and your bag, and all of your stuff that I'm going to dismantle later. 135 out of 150. I don't actually have a solid number that I'm getting for experience points. But I should have, that was 5, this is going to be 4. 3. 1 on my 6. 2. 1. Perfect. Literally perfect. We didn't even kill her. And I don't even care. We do have 1 shot left. I'm not worried about that. Oh, our girl is sad. She's looking at the floor. If your character ever looks like they're looking at the floor for no apparent reason, just target a zombie with a gun and then untarget them. Oh, we left the car running. Doofus move, but okay. We're done. We got aiming level 2. Did not even need to reload our weapons other than what we had on us. Very nice, very nice. If only it was going to be like that forever. Definitely won't be. I'm going to put these large hooks on the floor right here. Actually, one of them is going to stay with me. And this box is full. Damn, okay. Well, we can get some stuff out of it, I suppose. Let's put all this clay into a garbage bag. Anyone know how to host? There's probably guides. I would recommend the Steam discussions, or the Steam guides. I just want to look for 42.13. That's the latest version. Server hosting 42.13. I'd probably recommend just doing co-op before doing a dedicated server if you're not familiar with how to do it. But if you just want to dive into it, that'll work too if you know what you're doing. Port forwarding and whatnot is not always the easiest thing to figure out. pizza cutter. Except the this is full too. Let's move these cooking pots somewhere else. They are full of water. Alright, it's a little early to go to bed, but we are very, very tired. So I think I'm going to go ahead and go to bed now, and then as an overnight activity, I shall go up to the ranch and deal with the lambs, who unfortunately need to go. Otherwise, they might have already starved to death. Like, when I get up there, they might already be dead. But if not, we shall administer coup de grace. Let's reload these 9mm magazines as well. So far, the trunk of this white car is where most of our loose stuff has been going. Let's also grab a... got some ammo boxes in here. Lots of 9mm. What I like to do with 9mm is just reload it en masse, normally. This is not a normal circumstance because I don't have the reloading book read. So because I don't have the reloading book read, I mean, even though I'm getting lots of experience, I still don't want to, like, go nuts with it just yet. I will do 2 more M9 magazines. That's typically what I like to do in my, I like to carry around 3 magazines in my, Alice kit here. If I wanted to do that again, I would need to free up some space. Wait, what? Okay, so putting bullets into a magazine doesn't change its weight. That's interesting. Okay. That means I can fit more stuff in my Alice kit than I thought. I'll take advantage of that. It's probably not functioning as intended. Magazines are supposed to weigh a little heavier after you put bullets in them. I mean, that is quite literally a... you're supposed to learn what... when you start learning handguns, you're supposed to learn what the weight difference feels like. That's like part of your Handguns 101 right there. Let's open, we don't have any more boxes of 38 Special. Because of that, I'm probably actually just going to put away the, M36 revolver. Because if I don't have any extra boxes of ammo for it, then there's no point in constantly discharging rounds. I'll just put it away for now. And we will stick with the M9 exclusively. Especially since we can actually carry around more mags now than we used to be able to. I can do 2 more mags for a total of 5 now. Yep, I'm gonna abuse the hell out of that. Threaten me with a good time. I'll read the butchering book until, like, I don't know, 3:30 something. We're actually behind on sleep. I should not be seeing a drowsy Moodle overnight. So because of that, I'm actually going to sleep more than I normally would. I'm going to do a sleep now, even though it's early, and then we're going to try to get a third sleep. I don't know why I'm off on my sleep schedule. It's weird. I hate it when this happens. The stat bar helps me understand it because it's inconsistent. Fuck you, am I not tired enough to sleep? Whatever. Whatever. Believe I can put away the Butchering 1 book now. And we should be able to go butcher the lambs now. Hopefully they're still alive. If they are carcasses, then we won't get as much anything from butchering them. But we are going to need... Doesn't look like we have a meat cleaver. A meat cleaver is not explicitly required. We probably could get away with a knife. I'm going to go try to find a meat cleaver, though. If I can swing it. What is my weight? I gained weight. Oops. I actually wasn't supposed to do that. I'm getting fat. Well, that means I can't eat any ice cream. Okay. Worse things have happened, I suppose. Alright, let's get out of here. Do I have keys to the white truck? I do. I do. I have keys to it, and this white truck has actually got a bigger trunk than the Spiffa van. I'm going to use this for ranching activities. Let's grab our scythe that was supposed to come with us. If I were a meat cleaver, I would probably be in the Whole Foods. They have an entire butcher shop there. Doesn't mean that we're going to find one, but that's one of the most likely chances in the area. So even though we got a bunch of ammo for the 9mm, we actually don't have the ability to use it right now. Because we don't have the next book available to us, I don't think. Huh, well, if there was going to be a meat cleaver... Probably would have been over here somewhere, but nope. We got a butcher shop without a meat cleaver. Welcome to Project Zomboid. I guess maybe they took the cleavers with them, I don't know. Let's just try to use these kitchen knives that we got. That's probably fine. For anybody joining, welcome. I haven't done a recap in a while. We're just doing some, we're taking it day by day here. We're after the second month. We are working on animal logistics at the moment. We've got some sheep, baby sheep, lambs, whose mothers stopped producing milk because this game has lots of glitches right now. That's one of them. The mothers will just stop producing milk for no reason. And that means the babies starve. Sometimes, if the mothers stop producing milk, there's another male nearby that can get them knocked up and they'll start producing milk again because they'll be pregnant. But that does not work if there are mating seasons involved, which is the case with lambs. Sheep, rather. Sheep have a mating season, and outside of their mating season, they will not mate. And therefore, look at that. I think, yep, babies are dead. Now that blood on the ground looks fresh. Yeah, when an animal starves to death, blood splatters everywhere. Welcome to Project Zomboid. And it is still fresh. You know, I wanna be mean. I wanna just hold the baby up to the mama and just be like, you did this. You did this. You stopped producing milk. You shouldn't have done that. Too late now. R.I.P. We shan't let the meats go to waste. Alright, we need to build a butcher hook. For that, we need planks, nails, and a hook. The hook was what we were getting yesterday. So we just need 2 planks now. Failed to produce any usable materials. There we go. Butcher hook. The UI opens behind my ugly face here. There it is. Add corpse. Not a valid animal for the butcher hook. Okay, so we just wasted a bunch of time. We did not actually need to make a butcher hook because this thing is too small. Apparently I'm butchering it with the axe. Okay. Butchering level 1. And we did get ourselves some mutton from that, so that's good. Alright, now I don't know what happened to the other lamb. There were 2 over here. One of them has apparently disappeared. Maybe it grew up. I mean, that would be the happiest ending. If it grew up, then it would actually be able to come over here and friggin' eat. Oh, yes, it must have grown up, because there's 2 rams here now. That's not good. They're gonna kill each other. This one is an adult. This other one is probably not. It's probably gonna be a juvenile. No, it's an adult. We just have 2 rams here, even though we should not. Because, again, the mammals, if you have 2 of the same type in one pen, they will start killing each other. There can be only one. So we're actually going to kill one of these guys ourselves because we have the butchering book read partially. Wow, look at that. Yeah, we're going to do it. I mean, honestly, we don't need more than one ram. We already have more than one ram, in fact. There's another one over there. So we are literally taking this guy behind the shed. I think you don't want to kill them in front of other animals. I will give him a pet, but then I shall administer coup de grace. I'm saving you from a nasty death. A death that is much slower and involves lots of horn smashing. Now, in this case, I should be able to mount this one on the butcher hook. There we go. So, when you have them on the butcher hook, you can bleed them first. I don't have any containers for the blood. I don't really care about blood. But you can do things with animal blood. In this case, I'm just bleeding it to get some experience. Butchering experience. Move the head. Move the leather. We are now butchering level 2. Let us remove the meats. And now get the bones. And that almost got us to level 3. So we do not need to read the book. Now, a sheep hide is a medium leather. So the other ram, if we butcher that one too, then we've got 2 medium leathers already. But we're not going to do that right away. I'm probably going to butcher some smaller animals as practice before I do any more larger animals. I just did that because they were going to kill each other soon anyway. The mating season is not too far away. I think it starts September. So I think mating season starts next month. Now, our cows. They should be set on food for a while, except for this bull to the south. We've got 3 bulls right now. One of them is to the field to the left. One of them is in the field here with the barn. This guy right here is in his own field out here by himself. We have got to get him some food because he only has a trough full of water here. Yeah, there's like a tiny bit of grass left in here. We have that's what we have a scythe for. We brought a scythe with us. So we're just going to scythe a couple squares of grass, toss that into his trough, and he will be set for a very long time. That is the power of a scythe. They can graze, but it seems to produce mixed results. I've seen them be starving and not eating grass. Like, you know, just grazing on the ground instead of waiting for a trough. So I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I'll just shove a bunch of grass into the trough for them. And he is still in the zone, just barely. Okay, he's good. When I level up butchering, that's when I'll come back and eventually butcher one of these bulls, because I don't need more than one bull. One bull is more than enough. And you can pet the cows, which is why I'm going to pet the cow. Because my cows are good cows, and I pet them. So, when it comes to the troughs for the barn here, by default, they are loaded up with lots of feed and lots of grass and water and whatnot. But they're all indoors, which means none of them are in a place where they can catch rainwater. So because of that, I'm going to take some of them that are empty and move them outside and get a little bit of water into them so that they will fill up the rest of the way with rainwater. Preferably the metal ones. The metal ones should have more room. Pet all of my cows. I haven't given them names yet. What I like to do is give them names when I start moving them from from where they're at right here to the final place, which is going to be the custom base I build in the river. To you as well. Alright, we are coming around the corner with 2 metal blocks. Then we shall put outside. Same deal with this side. We're just going to move the feed bags that are already in there into the other troughs so that we can actually take this trough. Have they fixed the cooking yet? What was wrong with the cooking as far as you're referring to? I can think of a few things that are not working properly with cooking. That nothing feels overly broken, though. I'm curious to know what you're exactly referring to there. I mean, there are a couple of minor things I would complain about. I wouldn't say that I've noticed any changes in cooking between 42.12, the most recent patch before this one, and the current patch. Alright, so we got 4 troughs outdoors now. All I want to do is get some water into them, because I think these guys might be a little low in water. Yeah, despite all that rain we had, these guys only have about 50 liters, and there's a lot of them here. So they will go through that pretty fast. Cooking status bar wasn't going up, just staying at 1%. That's definitely not something I've observed in the current build of the game. Everything seems to work fine with cooking as far as I've seen. We just cooked some burgers recently here. I don't think we have any water contain. Wow, we have a watering can. That's hardly going to be worth it, though. I think there were some Zeds up here. Yeah, we got some spawns. Alright, let's deal with these guys. She's got a fire poker stuck in her. But yeah, I would say that could be a mod problem too. I could foresee certain cooking mods doing that if it didn't get updated properly or something. As far as I know, there have not been any hotfixes yet. That's actually, I'm going to check that after I kill this guy. I'm going to see if there's been any hotfixes. Library. Oh, look at that. Look at that. 7 Days to Die just dropped 2.5 experimental. Okay. Whatever. Zomboid does not have any updates. Okay. Well. I don't know if I'm going to do any 7 days. That's going to actually depend on my friends. I'm gonna ping my friends. Because if I can get my friends interested in some multiplayer 7 days, then I might actually fire up this server tomorrow. Or maybe this evening, depending on, yeah. I'm definitely doing Zomboid for the rest of the day today on this stream. But I'm now thinking about potentially sending out some feelers. If anybody has never, if you played Zomboid but you never played 7 Days, 7 Days it's a lot dumber. It's a lot dumber than this game, but it is voxel first person, and the building system is a lot of fun. I get a little bit depressed when I think about this game because it could be so much more than it is if the fun pimps weren't so godforsaken lazy. Some of the laziest devs on this planet. I'm not even kidding. They're not even working on their own engine. They don't need to. It's Unity. and yet they have not been able to add some of the most basic features to the game for years now. Like, we're talking really basic features. Whatever. I'm not here to bitch about 7 days, but it's definitely no Zomboid. It's a lot of fun, though. It is still a lot of fun. All right, I put out the feeler. I pinged all of my friends. We'll see if they are interested. If they're not, I'm not gonna just fire it up out of nowhere by myself. But if I can get my friends' interest in it, I might fire up some 7 days this evening. All right, what have we got up here? We've got 2 planks. I don't know if I'm gonna need to build anything else. We never did check the basement here. Did we? Hello there. I feel like 7 days could be better than Zomboid in every way if the Fun Pimps cared as much as the Indie Stone cares. Now, when I say the Indie Stone cares, they care about what they're working on right now. That's the best way to put it with this game. This game right here, the Indie Stone, the devs, they care very deeply, very passionately about whatever it is they're working on at the moment. The game in its entirety goes in phases. Anybody who's played it long enough will know. This game goes in phases. The devs are going to be stuck on a phase for a while with one thing and then a phase for another thing. Right now, obviously, it's multiplayer. They've clearly spent a lot of their effort working on multiplayer. And it shows. I mean, they got it out. A lot of people are having fun with it. Before that, it was Ragdolls. And after that, who knows what it's going to be next. I couldn't even begin to tell you. But they fixate. They fixate even more than... Maybe not more than me. I fixate a lot. But, I mean, they fixate a lot. And as somebody who has a fixation problem, it hurts to see other people suffer from the same thing. It's not hypocrisy to lament. It is, it's a known shame, I suppose, is the best way to describe it. Let's see if we have anything. We never did find anything that can contain water. So I want to feed the animals, but I mean, like, if we're not going to have rain and we don't have any buckets, we may need to bring some buckets. I will still leave the pillow here. I don't know if I'm going to need to sleep up here anytime soon again, but just in case. No water containers in here. I don't know if I have the sewing kit at base. Now I do. Excellent. Yeah, see, we've got a bathtub with 100 liters in it, but the only containers we have right now are my water bottles. It's a grand total of 4 liters. The cows will burn through that in one afternoon. Ooh, okay. Stop the presses. I have the ability to make my own buckets. I do. I just don't often think about it. But as somebody with high-level carving, all I need is a bucket and a handle. And handles are easy. I mean, I can... all I need is a log and a handle. Both of those are very easy to find. Yeah, we're going to make a few wooden buckets, and then we will get some water for our cows. Because I have no idea when the next rain is going to be. It could be tomorrow. It could be this evening. It could be 3 weeks from now. 3 weeks from now, the cows will be out of water. So we'll do like 40 liters. So that's 4 buckets. We're just picking up some floor logs here. Each one of these logs can be turned into one bucket with our carving capabilities. I have a bite of a burger, and then we're going to kill that Zed. And then we will have some buckets. there you are. Might be able to fit 2 buckets, or 2 logs in my backpack now. Yes. So there is 3 logs total. Here is 4. So now all we need is a crafting surface, and I'm already carrying around a knife and a carpentry chisel. We are going to need handles for each of these. Handles can come in the form of tree branches. So these tree branches on the ground right here, pick up 4 of these. I think if we get one more level in carving, we'll be able to make our own baseball bats. I am not a long blunt enjoyer, but in the current build of the game, we are capable of doing. We're capable of getting a plus 100% experience to long blunt. So even though I'm not by default a long blunt enjoyer, I could very easily become one for however long that is the case. I might have mentioned this theory once already, but I think there is a small possibility that these random experience bonuses aren't as random as they seem and might actually just be targeted easing of the grind. Temporary targeted easing of the grind. So like, maybe by default, the devs have decided that certain professions are just too grindy for a game without NPCs to come in there and fill all the gaps for you. Because that's in my understanding, that's what they're balancing all these experience gains for, is for NPCs to have, you know, come in there, have a carver join your party or something like that, and you go to them to do the carving as opposed to doing everything yourself. But because those aren't in the game yet, that might be... I have no idea. I have no idea. That would be like my only interpretation that I could think of, if it was intentional. Hang on. Oh, I'm an idiot. I need a crafting surface where I put all of the sticks, which is in the trunk. So I'm going to move this cabinet outside, and here's my crafting surface now. And now I can access the trunk while using this crafting surface. Problem solved. Here's 4 medium handles coming right up. And here's 4 buckets coming right up. $64 carving experience for each of these. Not overly impressive compared to what we've seen. Alright. And now all we gotta do is just toilet water. It's fine for the animals, they don't know the difference. Each water fixture contains 20 liters after the plumbing shut off. So we removed all the water from that toilet downstairs. Now we remove all the toilet water upstairs. And there's 40 liters of water for the aminals. They shall be hydrated for several weeks to come, hopefully, from that. Oh, we do still have a Zed up there pissing off the chickens. So I will go deal with him as soon as I finish this task. For reference, we're effectively doubling the available water to them right now. But, more importantly, we are ensuring that there are water troughs right outside that'll get filled up with rainwater. So we won't be able to sustain this manually for too long without seriously inconveniencing ourselves, but hopefully we'll get some more rain now. Yeah, so these guys are back up to 86 liters in the area. I still have no idea what the units of food are actually supposed to be. There's 150 units of food. I have no idea what that means. I don't think it's days. It could be days, but I don't think it's days. But I don't know. All I know is I have some grass that I need to toss into the... I think these guys have less food, so I'll give them the grass that I have cached up here. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put... I have some hay and grass here. I'm just gonna throw it on the ground. Reason being is I want them to eat through these animal feed bags first. Because when they finish off these animal feed bags, I get a sack. And I cannot empty the bags myself. So these animal feed bags have to be eaten now. Okay, so these guys have got 37 units of food, and these guys have got 341 liters of water, because they've had the feeding trough over there and these two flat ones. Yeah, these guys are fine. They are set for life on water. Just like how the other side is set for life on food. Now, we are really tired right now, and we just got hungry again, so we're not going to be too combat effective. I think we can handle a few Zeds up here, though. We're going to go for the easy kills. She's alright. She didn't hurt herself. She made a noise, and that was a little bit scary, but no, she's okay. Right? No injuries. Did the chickens all run into the coop? Where did the chickens go? Oh, yeah, they're just behind the coop. They're not in the coop. Okay. They're not even making stress noises. That's cool. So let's take all the eggs out, because, I mean, there's a lot of eggs. Now, with chicken coops, I like to just put my chickens indoors, and then just let them go without a coop. But with the coops here, what you're supposed to do, what the game wants you to do, is close the hatch every night. I ain't doing that nonsense. But another thing is they'll go in the coop every night, and they'll shit in the coop, and you have to clean the shit every couple of just like in real life. You gotta go muck the hen house. Right now it's 80% dirty. I need a bucket of water and a broom or a mop or something to deal with that. Otherwise they will shit themselves to death. That is a thing. So because of that, I don't want them to die of their own sick. So I will look around for something to clean the coop with. Bitch making noise over here. I think I can get the drop on her. Bit of a dangerous thing to do sometimes. There have been times where I've been fucked with when I try to rush one who's on the ground like that. I never did loot this house. Not that there was much to loot. You can no longer trust your sound when you're clearing a place for the first time. Usually, the way I used to operate, I used to think, okay, I can use my hearing to tell if there's going to be a zombie. Not anymore. There are some really silent but deadly ones now. And we got nailed by one already once, and we somehow survived. Never again if I can manage. So here's another interesting problem with B42 right now. The latest build. We've got a crate in the closet here, but we cannot enter the closet. That never used to be a problem, now it is. As you can see, we cannot do anything with the stuff in this crate. We can look at it, we can try to move it, but nothing happens. There is nothing we can do about this. Well, okay, so if we come back here with a sledgehammer, we could probably delete one of the walls, and then it would no longer be in the closet. That is, I think, the only thing that I know of that could possibly fix that. I haven't even tried it yet. That's just a theory. But yeah, it's a good thing we found a sledgehammer, I guess. Not that I'm particularly hurting for anything that was in there. Ooh, metal baseball bat. I'll take that just for the novelty. Sewing kit, yes please. I still think there's no way to make buttons. Buttons are required for certain recipes, but there's no way to make buttons as far as I know. Something very simple. Metalworker should have no problem making a few metal buttons, but to the extent of my knowledge, not currently possible. Ooh, teddy bear. Mandatory to have at least one in my bases. Now I have one for my main base, and I am happy. We were looking for, specifically, a mop. But we did not find one, and at this point we will not find one. Because we've exhausted all potential places where we could have found one. Okay, so the house with a hen house right next to it has no tools to clean the hen house. Welcome to Project Zomboid. Maybe a couple of other places we could check really quick. Can't remember if there was anything I left on the floor in here. Wooden rod, lug wrench. Can I make a broom? Make twig broom. Okay. Do I have to use duct tape? No, I can use a rag. Okay. Brighten me with a good time. So I can use a sapling and a bundle of twigs. That's not outside the realm of possibility. I have a hatchet. So I can use that hatchet to go cut a tree for the sapling. And we can actually take out some of these stupid bushes. Use the knife. What are you doing? Hate it when they do this. We're supposed to be able to use knives to destroy bushes, but she's defaulting to using the axe. Whatever. Alright, we need 12 twigs for a bundle. We're super tired, we're super hungry. I might forage around for something to eat. Yeah, we don't have any food here. No, wait a minute. We got canned mushroom soup out of the house. We're gonna eat that to shut the hunger up here. I see a Zed to my left there, he's slow. Wait. Why don't you come make yourself an easy target for me, buddy? Rush. Fail. Good night. Gonna have to do the same thing here. Normally I don't go for defense kills for melee all the time, but well, if I'm stage 3 fatigue, my damage is like 30% of what it should be. So we're going for those easy kills. Alright, let's forage for something to shut the hunger up. I do have caffeine tablets, if the situation calls for it, but we can go without for now. So, fun fact, if you crouch, you will have a wider search radius. Oh shit, we're in the unknown mushroom thing. Okay, never mind. I will not be eating any of these mushrooms. I'm never going to risk that. I have a weak stomach. One mushroom that is poisonous will be the death of me. So we're not actually going to eat any of these mushrooms. We're just, we should be foraging for something else. How about berries if we can find them? I don't know if we'll get lucky, but better berries than mushrooms. Well, actually, berries could be poisons too. Yeah, we might have the same problem. So much for foraging being convenient. There is a magazine, I think, that will tell us, help us figure out what mushrooms are edible and not, but if it exists, if we have it, we haven't read it yet. $276 foraging experience to find some twigs. Okay. Okay, this is no longer convenient. I tried. Definitely not. Whatchamacallit, mushrooms would have been fine if I knew the difference between the bad ones and the good ones. But there is no amount of convenience that I'll trade for the security of knowing whether it's poisonous or not. In real life, there's some stuff you can do to figure out if something is poisonous without actually directly just shoving it down your mouth. I think there's something like you rub it on your face first, and then your lips, and then your tongue, and do this and then wait between doing it. If you don't have any reaction at all after doing any of that, then it might be safe. I don't know. I don't remember if there were other steps you're supposed to do. I did do wilderness survival and wilderness first aid, but we didn't go too deep into mushrooms. We focused a lot more on just things like, water, straining it with your shirt and shit like that. We didn't get any saplings from that one. That one was too small. Damn it. Just need a sapling, and then I can, theoretically, clean the chicken coop. Can I make a bundle of twigs yet? Not yet. Probably pretty close. Wait a minute, hang on a second. Do I have to use a sapling? I can use a long stick. Can I get a long stick from anything other than saplings? No. No, you have to have a long stick from a sapling. Okay. I remember saplings are one of those stupid... It's stupidly specific. You don't need a sapling for carving in real life. There are such things as just long branches that you can turn into something smaller. But that was a large tree. Now we have one sapling. And that should be enough twigs as well to make a bundle. And now all we need is something like a rag. Backpack being full is getting a little tiresome. At this rate, it probably would have been faster to just go down south to the what's it called? The factory, the warehouse. Our girl's really, really exhausted. We're working her to the bone here, but she'll be alright. We don't want these chickens dying on us. They're the only ones in Riverside until we get all the way to the other side of the city. Great, another fucking zombie. I thought I cleared this area. He probably spawned. I'm gonna be real with you guys. This guy right here, or this gal right here, she might have just spawned in, or she migrated in. I don't know. In any case, fence fucking once more. Even though we're really, really tired. Over morbid. There we go. It only took 4 swings to cut its head off. Can I just straight up toss a chair onto the fire? I will if I can. I've never tried to put furniture directly onto it. No, I can't. To be fair, it's not as if we would have had much other options. If we got back to base, we would still have to light a fire. Give me some kindling here. That sound. Oh, the sound is cutting out a little bit because of how many things we're cooking. But we have gotten all those eggs cooked. So we can straight up eat some eggs. I'm cooking this mutton. It's not going to help make it survive longer, but it will make it easier to get into a recipe once we're back at base tomorrow. Alright, we will sort out the deal with the chickens tomorrow here. Didn't know if I would be sleeping here again, but it looks like I am. Alright, long day. Very long day. Got a lot accomplished, though. Oh, tell me I left the engine running. Yep, of course I did. That's alright. It was only a couple of hours, but still. I don't like being a doofus, even though I am very often. I don't know if we have anything we can get rags off of here. If we do, there might be some... I know there's a zombie corpse downstairs here. Oh, she's got... those are cute. I'm gonna take those. Ooh, that's a lot faster than it used to be. Sweet. Ripping clothes. They nerfed it for a long time there, but now it is no longer nerfed. Now we can make a twig broom. I'm gonna laugh so hard if we can't actually use the twig broom to clean the chicken coop after all that effort. I would not be surprised if that was the case. But now we have one, and we've also got buckets. So tomorrow, after we catch another sleep here, we will fill a bucket with water and go clean the chicken coop, and then we'll be done here. Just making sure the animals survive. Oh, look at that. Another zombie up here. Gotta have more zombies. At least I don't have to, fence fuck this guy. I've got, I am well rested now. You are no longer a threat to me. Not even in your strongest form and my weakest. Alright, birds. I have a clean coop coming right up. So now what I can do is leave that bucket. I didn't even use my bucket. It used my water. It used my drinking water. Okay. Whatever suits your boat, Nora. That works. It works. Let's just leave this bucket here so that we can do that in the future if we need to. And the chickens now have a clean place to live for a little while. I pet the chickens. We'll leave the broom here. How are they on food, actually? Hang on. These guys are... actually, they need some food. They're only down to 3 units. I don't know what 3 units exactly is, but it's a lot less than any of the other ones, so I'm going to give them some grass. Easy peasy. Now that we've got the... this is why we brought the scythe up here. This is why we brought the scythe. Boom. So those things got us 18 units of food. Or they went from 3 to 18, so that was about 15 units of food. Not bad. Still have no idea what a unit actually is, but they will be fine for now. And we're coming home with some cooked eggs and some cooked mutton. I probably should have not cooked 100% of the eggs. The uncooked eggs might be a requirement if I wanted to make cake batter, for example. But I'm not sure. In any case, I think we actually have the leather that we would need to make a forge if we wanted to go that route. Which, of course, we want to eventually, but I don't know if I need to get started on it right away. I do know that drying leather is only going to get harder as the temperature gets colder. So right now, the fact that it's really hot outside, yeah, it's better to dry leather now than waiting a couple of months until it starts getting cold outside, because then your speed gets cut in half. Got to keep this road nice and open. I do see some Zeds to the south there, but they're far enough that they're not going to bother the road just yet. These guys are close enough, they're going to bother my generator. So all these guys here are slated for removal. Hello, friendos. Let me introduce you to the ground, please. We're left to right, but we might have to switch here. Maybe not. Lucky crit. Lucky crit and a lucky knockdown. I swear there are more than that, but okay. Don't have to be. See what happens when we try to tow forward in B42? Even with a truck, which you would assume a truck could handle it? No. Nope. That's alright. I only wanted to go forward just a little bit to get it in front of the gas pump. I'm gonna laugh, it's the wrong side. Nope, not the wrong side, we're good. Alright, mutton into the fridge. We've got a beef stir fry that has been waiting for some more ingredients, so we can actually toss some of this mutton into it. So this will get us some food for the rest of today. Oh, I do have aiming 2. I didn't think I had it. Okay. Aiming 2 is now on the docket to be read. Butchering 2... we'll hold on to it, maybe read a little bit of it. We should actually have a spare copy of it inside, so I should be able to leave this one here. That halfway. Almost there. And there's our food for the rest of today. Came out right around 60. And we picked up a premium tech radio. I want to put that in one of my vehicles that cannot take a ham radio. Like the Corvette here, which has a crappy value tech. We're going to replace that with a premium. That makes the green number get greener and bigger. Makes me happy. Hey, we are now running level 4. My flashlight battery is so close to being empty, I'm just going to yank it out now and replace it before it becomes a problem. Toss the empty one. If I ignore it long enough, it will become a problem. By that time, I'll probably have forgotten to be carrying around another spare. I mean, I already carry extra spares, but I like to plan well ahead of the point where I have to actually use them. So we do have several pots of water here that need to have something done with them. Because this mutton has been sitting out for a few days before we got it in here, I'm just going to go ahead and fire up a few stews using the mutton and the water we've already got here. So I'm just going to put 2 helpings of mutton in each of these. The eggs are fine. I do not worry about the eggs being a little old. There's a couple more things we could put in that stew. I'm going to take some one of these packaged veggies out of the freezer and just thaw it in the fridge here. We'll do 2 of those. And that'll take care of those stews. We can cook them later once those are done thawing. No need to fire up the fire again. Alright. Spent a little bit of extra time sorting everything out there, but we are now sorted. It's a bit presumptive to have these books out when I'm not going to be able to read them anytime soon. That was Maintenance 4 and 5. We put those away. Maintenance 3 is the one we need to be reading. Probably should read that next, actually, because Maintenance is just something that, I mean, honestly, even if you don't have a native bonus to Maintenance, it still is something that you're always going to be getting a little bit of experience in. Like, anytime you use a weapon and the condition goes down, that you're going to get a little bit of Maintenance experience. So, I mean, like, you know, if you're going to be fighting at all, it benefits you to have a maintenance book read. So that is exactly what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to read a book. If we're going to be passing time, I really should get some of that leather drying. We can do that before we start doing books here. What we need to do is go get saplings and sticks. Hang on. Medium leather drying rack is what we need. And for that, we just need 6 long sticks each. I'm going to do 2 racks. We'll start with 1. I don't know if we can do more than 1 piece of leather on a rack. I've never tried since the updates. And I'm talking about updates like previous to this, the latest here. 42.12 was it? One of them before 13 added the ability to do multiple things on a rack, but I don't know if it applied to leather at all. since we're going for saplings, we need to do really large trees like these ones here. That gets us 1 sapling. And we need 6. That didn't get us a sapling. That was a 3 log tree. F. Let's have a quick break. Alright, so remember we need 6 long sticks, which means we have 2 saplings. So we need to cut down 4 more trees if we want to have guaranteed shots at saplings. Now, we could do a search for firewood in foraging. We may come away with a little bit of sapling from this, but it's not... It's a roll of the dice. This is a roll of the dice to see if we get a sapling from this. We are at the mercy of RNG here. There's a Zed. I don't know if I would want to use this wood axe against a zombie. The swing speed is ridiculously slow. This is like using a sledgehammer on a zombie. I would never want to do that with more than 1 zombie coming in at me. I only did that because there's a one-off. Ooh, this guy's got a satchel of a different color. I might want that. It's about the same color as mine. I'll take it, but I don't know if I'll use it. A large branch. Great. I can't even turn a large branch into a stick, I don't think. Even though that defies all common sense. You'd think with enough carving you could turn a large branch into a small stick. Or, you know, just a large branch into a long stick. Nope, not how this game works. Long sticks can only come from broom handles or saplings. And this is why I just cut down tree. Hey, there we go. I just started talking some shit. There's a sapling. 1 sapling. We're halfway there. Yeah, I'm done with the foraging thing. I'm done with the foraging thing. We can cut down another tree here. 4 out of 6 saplings. Let's take a break, have a bite to eat. Five out of 6 saplings. We'll come back and get these logs later. We'll definitely make use of them. But for now, we just need the saplings. We'll come back with like some rope or something to deal with the logs. Alrighty. Hey there. So we are currently doing, we're putting together a leather drying rack, because we had to butcher a few sheep. So we've got a couple of medium leather. We're going to try to put together a drying rack for that. The rest of the base is coming along nicely. Again, not a base, just an outpost. We've gotten the animals sorted for well over a month at this point. We are at August 9th, 1993 here. And other than that, we've been leveling some skills, lots of leveling today. We took our first pass at the Electromax warehouse, came home with a whole bunch of sacks full of building materials that we haven't started quite using yet. Let's leave this axe on the floor here, and let's carve us some long sticks. Times 6. And now all we need is some twine, and we can whip up a medium leather drying rack. Twine, twine, twine. There we are. Apparently that's not enough twine. Alright. Whatever you say, game. Now, wherever I put this, it's going to get stuck there for a while. So I'm going to put it all the way off over in the corner here. Alright. And it looks like you cannot put more than one leather on a drying rack. I should have known, but it was worth checking. So that means we have 2 leather. We're going to want to dry both. I'm not going to build a second one of those, not after. It takes me a long time to get enough saplings for it, so I'm not going to do that. That's fine. We'll just do one at a time. And I wanted to do that I wanted to get this done before we started sitting down and reading more. Because we got some more book reading to do, but if we are going to be passing a lot of time, might as well make sure things are happening in the background, like leather drying. Now the other things that need to happen before we can actually get the leather to dry, got to make a softening beam and a tannin barrel. I think, unless the recipes have changed, those are just 2 planks each. Yeah, that's the same, and that's the same. Excellent. Okay. We just got to get those put down. We've also found a couple of fleshing tools. We left one in the counter here. We're just going to put those up here next to the other leatherworking stuff. Tannin barrels, softening beam. And what we want to do is leave the fleshing tool on the floor in front of the softening beam, because that is where we will end up using it. So, first thing is the softening beam. We need to go get the leather. All this effort and the leather is still in the trunk. Okay, so we actually only have a sheep hide right now. We have a lamb hide and a sheep hide. The lamb hide is a small leather, so we can't process that yet. But we can process the medium leather. We need a brain. We have 1 brain in here. Then we just need a bowl full of water. Alright, it's empty bowl. Fill it with some water. And then mix that bowl of water into a bowl of brain. And now that bowl of brain tan comes with us over here. Softening beam, remove the flesh. Remove the fur. The flesh and the fur are removed. Now we've got a medium hide. Now we tan it in the tannin barrel. I can't wait for this to be one of those things that takes 5 days. Medium leather drying rack. We've got some wet leather now. We put that on the rack and hit craft. The temperature is currently warm enough that it is going at 1.1 times the speed. Base speed is 7 days. So that is 7 divided by 1.1. 6 1/3. So we're about, we might as well just say we're We're about 7 days out from this leather finishing. The other ram that we need to get rid of, because we have multiple rams, we only need one ram. There's another ram that's waiting to be butchered. I'm going to try to butcher some small animals first to get my butchering leveled up before I hit the ram, because when I hit the ram, that's going to be a lot of experience points. So that's my general plan for that. Yeah, I'm liking this outpost here. I think it is going to serve us very well until we get our final base put together, which is, yeah, that's a very, very long time from now. Alright, it is 1920 hours. We're going to have a little rest here and read some more maintenance until our 22:30 bedtime. Now we can read with a clean conscience, knowing that something is cooking in the background while we read. I mean, I you know, even if we didn't have the leather cooking, I probably still would sit down and read, but I like multitasking if at all humanly possible. Let's see if this other satchel I picked up is a better match. Speaking of match, our girl doesn't have the luxury of laundry yet, but we can at least keep her clean. So let's take off that backpack and this current leather satchel. And let's try this satchel right here that we just found. Nope, it looks ugly. It looks ugly. I like the leather satchel better. I mean, neither of them are an actual match, but this, the leather one is better. At least I can say I gave it a shot. There are other colors. To be honest, I would probably... Eventually what I'm going to do is pick up one of those medic satchels for 100% sure. And there's also mail bags. Those count as satchels. We will definitely come across at least one when we hit the post office. There is a post office just down the road that is awaiting our looting. Right now I'm using the State Trooper Mobile as flint storage until I read the next napping book. And we've got some entertainment books to get rid of here. Found some dude's credit card while we were forging. Sure, that'll get us a lot of, that'll get us a good credit rating there. I haven't checked my credit rating in a while. My last time I checked, I was 802, I think. I have a tendency to be very, very good with my credit rating because I don't do a lot of, don't open a lot of new accounts, and I'm debt-free. God forbid. I can't wait to see how poor my credit rating becomes after I take out a mortgage for the first time. It always, and anytime you open a new account or basically if you do anything other than what you've been doing for a very long time, oops, your credit rating just went down. When it comes to money and flowing, the powers that be want everything to be very steady. Any sort of change is no good. You would think that somebody with an 800 credit rating would have no problem getting a more down payment assistance for a first-time home buyer. Nope. Nope. I investigated my options, state level and federal. They are dog shit. You will own nothing and you will be happy. I honestly should. I hate to say it. I feel like we're entering an era where people who own their computers are gonna be lucky. I mean, honestly, with how bad prices have started getting recently, it's ridiculous. But it is nice to see rain because we've got animal troughs outside that are going to be filling up, and we recently established a whole bunch of extra rain barrels. We're going to go ahead and power through to the end of this maintenance book. And we are now going to give our girl something good to eat. We are still not quite able to move stoves. That's electrical level 3. We're not too far from... no, we're actually pretty far from level 2 still. So we are stuck for campfires for a bit. So we have a soup and a whole bunch of stews that are standing by, ready to be cooked. We were thawing some packaged veggies to toss into these soups and stews here. Alright, there's 6 ingredients in each stew. Let's just put a little bit of something on them. How about some garlic? So we actually couldn't fit the soup in there. That's alright, we'll do it separate. I'm gonna stand, like, right here. So I can still monitor the campfire, but I have a good view if somebody comes around the corner at me. Not that I expect that, but be ready for it, you know. Hey. Alright, got ourselves a 40 stew here. And a 60 and a couple of 70s. So if anybody's not familiar, my naming convention for stews, or any other large form food item, is to just name it after the amount of hunger it reduces, because that'll help me remember how much it's worth when I start eating it. So for example, I eat half of this 40 stew. I will know what half of it still is after I have eaten that. So even though it says minus 24, I'll know that, okay, so a quarter of that is going to be 12. And looks like the soup came out to be 80. Actually, the 80 soup, we're going to split that in half. Hello. Right this way, sir. Bring anybody with you? Solo venture. Interesting. Alright, so what I'm going to do with this 80 soup is, because I'm going to divide it into 2 bowls, I'm going to rename it to 40. Just 40, nothing else. And the reason for that is when I hit the divide button, what it will do is produce 2 bowls of 40. And those bowls of 40, because otherwise it would say bowl of 80 soup is what it would have said if I hadn't changed the name. So that's why we do that. Because once it is a bowl of something, you can't change the name again, I don't think, unless they fix that. Nope, we cannot change the name once it is a bowl of something, so I rename it to the correct name before I split it. And we're going to take one of those bowls with us, because we have just a bite of 40 stew left and then the bowl. And I say we read a book. Oh, this rain is going. The book we are currently reading is Aiming 2, and we've got ourselves... Okay, so there's a... I'm just going to call this a glitch. M9 magazines don't seem to change weight when you put bullets in them. So we can actually fit a whole lot of magazines of M9 in our Alice kit without sacrificing any of the tools that we like to keep in our Alice kit. So that's really nice. I'm a fan of that. I enjoy that. It's not going to be like that forever, I don't think. I mean, it makes sense that bullets weigh your magazines down. One, two, let's have a bite to eat, and then we hit the sack. Oh yeah, so the rain barrels are hooked up. In fact, we've got an extra rain barrel that is not hooked up. So the rain barrels still operate the way they did in B41. If you look at the roof here, what the assortment is, I've used a barrel with a tarp to mark which one of these barrels is directly over top of a water source. So the water source you plummet to, it's going to pull from the one directly above it first, and then I think it goes like clockwise. So it would go from this barrel to this one, this one, this one, this, and it can only do a 3x3 tile above it. So the sink that we've got down there is plumbed to these 6 barrels right here in front of me. This extra barrel right here, I just put it down because I had the materials for it. Eventually I'll probably put a laundry machine on this corner to replace the magazine rack. So the washer would be right here underneath, and then the dryer would be right there. So the washer would have its own separate water source. If I get that far. I may. I mean, I have a tarp, and I think I actually have... Oh, you know what? I do actually have... It's only now that the rain has stopped that I remember I do have some leftover planks. But I would have to go get more if I wanted to make any more barrels for now. So I'll wait for the next rain before I worry about that. Because there's also the factor of... I would like to read the next carpentry book before I go nuts with barrels again. And there's 4 a.m. That's our second bedtime. We had water until like the 6th. So we were actually like 20... What was that? 26 days, I think it was? Something like that? Like we went a long time before the water shut off. Relatively speaking, because I mean, you know, the water can shut off any time within the first 28 days. So as we got closer and closer, I was like, oh man, it's got to turn off any day now. I was technically correct. There's another bowl of 40. And we are just going to continue reading because fog? Why would I go out there in fog? I could read a book. I got books to read. This is why I always pick slow reader, because there's no point in, at least in my opinion, there's not much of a point in reading books if you are not already in the phase of the game where you can start fast-forwarding a lot, which that is very definitively where we're at right now. So we can put away Aiming 2 now into our ambulance library here. we have 3 and 4 already, so I mean, like, aiming 5, obviously we'll find that someday, but I am very happy to say that we have all of those. Carpentry, I'm going to hold on to reloading 2. I'm not ready for it yet, and it will be a while before I'm ready for it. Electrical 2 is a book I don't have. Of the very few early level books that I don't have, Electrical 2 is one of them. I never got any experience with agriculture. But what I could do is I could read a little bit of Agriculture 1, and that would guarantee... Hang on. We have a 75% boost to it, so all I got to do is find one of the tapes. I find one of the tapes, and I can go straight to Agriculture level 3 easily. So I would not even want to bother reading Agriculture 1. There's no need. With a plus 75%, I would just need to watch the TV show. We've got a video shop nearby. I could grab that at some point, but that's not a time priority. Like, we've got the rest of this month before I start planting anything. I suppose I could start thinking about blacksmithing. It wouldn't hurt. Yeah, we'll take a copy of blacksmithing. And I do have to step away briefly here, IRL. So we are going to have a seat here and read carpentry, but I won't be fast forwarding because I need to. Yeah, I just need to step away here. I should not be longer than a minute and a half or so. All right, catch you guys in just a moment. And this is why we don't fast forward while I'm stepping away there. Can't pour myself another cup of tea. I gotta deal with another fucking zombie in the corner window. Right this way, sir. Yeah, I could hear it. I always keep my volume loud enough that I could hear if there's a zombie. If there's a zombie in this game, I could hear it anywhere in my apartment. Wish I didn't have to. Good night. I'm sure we'll have another one that I can't see. They're probably coming from the other side of the fence here. This fence is a place that they sometimes gather up near the wall or like the far edge of the fence, but then they hear the generator going and they'll go all the way around the fence. Lovely, lovely. Still have some tea left though. Doing Lipton black tea with a little bit of like a small amount of lemonade mix. Can't quite get myself off of the sweetness. I'm gonna try to like reduce the amount of sweetening that I add to it over time. Wean myself away from it. Sugar's no good if you can avoid it. I'm not one of those hardliners that says, no sugar ever. But if you can get away from the refined added stuff, that'd probably be beneficial for you. Especially if you're an American, because man, do our food manufacturers here in the States, they love to just sugar our shit up so they can get away with it. Most of the rest of the planet's like, nah, you can't make our population sick just to make them want to eat your food more. But here in Burgerland, we get to do that. We have the freedom to exploit people. It's lovely. Lovely, lovely place here. Not to say I'm an anti-capitalist, but I am a very much anti... Actually, you know what? I don't really think there's a solid definition for what I am in favor of economically. I'm the kind of person who thinks that the government and the public and the private sector should be competing with each other, as opposed to working together all the time. Right now, I mean, you know, everybody and their dog knows that the public and private sectors are working together on a lot of things that probably shouldn't be. But then again, we're also up against an economic adversary, which is China, that has, well, what do they call it? They call it a command economy. They have a command economy, but they also have champions. That's why Tencent can go out there with just unlimited economic growth, because the CCP is behind them. How do Western companies compete with that? Well, step one, stop being cringe. Anybody who's tried to play video games recently knows that Tencent has their problems, but they're doing things that Western gaming companies aren't. And because of that, they're pulling ahead. So a lot of the economic problems we have right now in the entertainment sector, we can't even begin to fix them because we're not even willing to do the things that the Chinese-backed champions are doing. There are a few questions that I have about whether the popularity of certain Tencent-backed games on Steam is actually legit, because a lot of that popularity is coming from Chinese users, and while I have no way of verifying whether 100% of those users are legit, or whether Tencent might be glazing themselves a little bit with some bot traffic, how would I know? I mean, I can tell when ChatGPT is writing a review in English. I don't speak Mandarin. I have no idea if some of their reviews are being written by their version of ChatGPT. Oh shit! I was supposed to go to sleep. Oops. Let's have a drink of water and then go to sleep. These are things I think about a lot, which is not always the healthiest thing, because these are things I have the least amount of influence over. One of the things that I hope to do, just over the course of my life, if even possible, I have no idea if this will be possible, one of the things I do want to do is put together a open source video game that has a again, I don't know if there's a proper phrasing for the publication model behind it. No reliance on publishers. We do not, under any circumstances, ever become beholden to a publisher. What we do is we secure revenue streams that come without strings attached, which obviously, I mean, in this day and age, how the hell do you do that? That's really just benefactors. You get benefactors, people who are willing to donate their time, obviously, that would be amazing, but you can't build something from scratch on that. Really, it's just any success that I have, personal success in life, that may go above and beyond what I need to keep myself financially secure is going to probably be reinvested into something like that. But that is putting the cart before the horse, because I don't even own a house right now. I'm the kind of guy who has a billion plans and not a lot of ability to actually execute any of them. So that could just be a dream fantasy. Who knows? In any case, we have finished reading the carpentry book, and we are now able to have a bite to eat, go to sleep, and anything we build with carpentry will now shower us with experience. We'll blitz through the next 2 levels without blinking an eye. Try to get rid of some more of this mutton before it goes bad, because it's been out for a couple days already. Alright, bedtime once more. It is going to be... Not tired enough to sleep? Are you shitting me? Alright, well, let's read a little bit of blacksmithing until we're able to sleep. There we go. Alright, I think we're set for a little bit of killing today. Did I leave this truck running? No, of course not. I'm stupid. I'm not quite that stupid. We are going to do some killing, but I'm going to do a little bit of garden work first here. Got about 14 sacks of gravel in here. We're going to take 14 sacks of gravel, 4 sacks of sand, and we are going to start making our own little driveway here. Now, the reason we're doing this is multiple reasons, but first and foremost, it makes it easier to drive in this direction, which is something I always like to do whenever I base up here, but also this prevents any garbage from growing, such as trees or bushes. So it makes it faster to drive and prevents any obstructions from popping up. Alright, now what I'm going to do, since I've got a bunch of empty sacks, is I'm actually going to pick up some of this grass. You notice there's a seam here. The grass has a bit of a seam. We can actually fix that. What we got to do is pick up the gravel and then put it back down. So we're just going to do that all the way up in this direction for a minute. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now what do we do with all the sand? We do have a lot of sand. I actually use sand to mark parking spots. So we're actually going to create a few parking spots out of sand here. Sand makes you drive a little slower, so that using it as a parking spot actually is, depends on the vehicle. Franklin Pauline is going to move so slowly on sand that it might not be the best idea, but most other vehicles can handle it. What makes this place a good one to stay? So, strategically speaking, there's not a lot of good tactical resources here. Tactical means, you know, short-term benefit, really easy to find. Strategically, what this place represents, if you look at the map here, this is a gas station, marked with the G here, right next to a river. This is the closest, as far as I know, this is the closest gas station to the Ohio River anywhere on the map. So my long-term plan is actually to build a base in the Ohio River to completely dodge any potential respawns. We're a long way away from that. We're just making the gas station easier to work with now, because even after I build that custom base that I'm talking about, we will still be using the gas station a lot. It's a gas station. I mean, hundreds of thousands of liters of gasoline in these pumps. Maybe a little bit less than that. I've never run out of a gas pump after starting anywhere, so I don't think we're ever going to run out of gas in my lifetime on this character. If we do, I will be thoroughly impressed. But yeah, the gas station close to the river, and Riverside itself is actually pretty central to the rest of the map. I mean, if you think about it, you've got Brandenburg not too far away to the west there. Phallus Lake not too far from the south. You've got your own little road to West Point if you hug the river here on Riverwalk Road. And Muldraw is a bit more of a hike. Same with Rosewood and March Ridge. They're both a little bit more of a hike. But yeah, I mean, I really love it for its placement in regards to other cities, and its the resources, how they fall next to the river there. The fact that there's the river right there actually has not always been, like, I don't go fishing very often, for example. So the fact that the river is there is not always the most beneficial thing to me for everything, because a lot of the times I just want infinite water, right? So I can just get more water without having to wait for the rain or something like that. But other times, sometimes I do want to fish if I don't mind the protein bomb. I mean, for example, I have no idea what my proteins are. There's no way to find out what your character's proteins are without a stat bar mod. Because of that, I don't... no, there is no way. You would have to open debug mode to find out what your proteins are. So the sensible thing to do if you don't have a stat bar is to just go nuts with proteins, which means eat a lot of rabbit, eat a lot of fish, and your proteins will get nuked into orbit. In a perfect world, your proteins would stay between 50 and 300. That is... I have no fucking idea how you could possibly do that without being a nutritionist. And even if you're a nutritionist, I would be very interested to see somebody pull that shit off without a stat bar. It's one of the many, many, many reasons I would prefer to play with a stat bar. But I can't because, well, I haven't updated it yet. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. So we've got a sack, 18 sacks in there, and we've still got some more sand. You know, real talk, I might actually put some sand down on these, some of these spots. I cannot stand these fucking bushes. Bushes just popping up out of nowhere. Cannot stand this. And it only gets worse. It only gets worse. Right now it's bushes. Soon it'll be small trees. Soon those small trees will grow big enough to block your vehicles. And that's when shit gets really annoying, so... it's inevitable. You can't stop it unless you put something on the floor to block it completely. Which I am not beyond doing, but I don't have I don't have unlimited, whatchamacallit, I don't have unlimited gravel to work with here. I will not be planting any crops here at the gas station. I will be planting them out in the river. So that is definitely a thing. I'm not going to be doing any of that here. I believe I've gotten all of the sacks of... Yeah, I've gotten all the sacks of anything. We do have 23 sacks of sand left to use. and I do want to use them as opposed to just getting rid of them. So about that garden, I might actually use sand to put it together now. Yeah, I might do that now. Let's get those sacks into the Spiffo van here. Is this game worth playing blind? I don't usually take hard stances. I would say no. Hard no. I mean, obviously you play the tutorial. The game itself has a tutorial. Obviously give that a quick shot. The tutorial itself is not that bad. It is so insufficient to actually help you survive for a long period of time. But yeah, this game, sure, you can go into a blind, but watch the tutorial and maybe, I mean, when I started playing it, I got pulled in through multiplayer, so I had other people playing it with me, so we were able to, every time we learned something, we could trade knowledge with each other. So that kind of helped me learn things a little faster. If I was by myself, it would have taken me quite a lot longer to figure things out. There's just so many things, and not a lot of them are, or not all of them are intuitive. You're not always going to be able to figure out exactly what to do and when. Like I was just talking about weight and proteins, like proteins don't even show up anywhere. You can't, I have no idea what my character's protein level is right now, but there is foods in this game with different levels of protein. If you eat too much, then your strength experience gain is slower. If you eat too little, it's even slower than that. You have to keep it somehow, you got to keep it in the perfect zone. Like I was saying before, I don't even know if that's possible, but just silly little things like that are like, how do you ever figure that out without going to the wiki or learning a tutorial or something? I have no idea. I literally have the game's wiki page bookmarked, despite having 2,400 hours in the game. I still refer to it constantly, so that's, when it comes to going into it blind, the answer to that question is probably just going to depend on how well you learn, and what learning comes best to you. If it's hands-on, if it's watching, if it's having somebody over your shoulder, or just, trading knowledge with somebody else who's learning. As somebody who, I've trained a few team members before for my day job, and I've seen there's many different types of learners. Many different types of learners out there. No one-size-fits-all solution, that's for sure. So we've got 31 sacks of sand right now. That's not quite 2 backpacks full. That is a lot. What I wouldn't give to just trade that sand for gravel. Anyway, we've got 1 parking spot for the truck here. I'll find another parking spot, or find some more gravel, fill that in later. I've seen people create playlists, like Project Zomboid Boot Camp. I've never evaluated them, so I cannot verify whether they're good or not. Anybody in chat, if you're familiar, definitely chime in if there's any good ones. Let's have a bite to eat here. And then for the rest of today, I'm going to take these pieces of mutton with me. Eat those as we get hungry. 86 experience for sharpening a sword, sharpening a blade just now. So Spiffo van here is actually already shaping up to be exactly like how I did my Spiffo vans on Annie. I would put sacks in quantities of 18 into these garbage bags and give them a specific name, garbage bag, sack 18. And I'm going to do that as I empty the rest of these sacks of sand, so that, because 18 is the magic number, that's how many I can fit into a military backpack when it's in my hand. Let's just assume that I'm going to extend this road right here. I'm using the walk to button to try to measure this, even though I have to deviate off course here. Damn it, I'm gonna, okay, here we go. Alright, that was a bit dangerous, but I've got the van in the correct spot now. I'm going to leave this backpack here, and we've got some killing to do. Remember, this is where I want to build my base. Unfortunately, this is also why I dumped a bunch of zombies. So we're actually going to try to lure all these zombies away. Oh, there you go. See, what sucks about that is it's going to be hard for anybody to create a tutorial called How to Survive Week 1 in Build 42, because then everybody starts hearing Week 1 and they're like, oh, you're talking about the mod, right? No. There you go. So I do want to shoot some zombies, but we're not in a very good position to do that because they're going to be all over us and from multiple directions here. So what I'm going to do is fall back a little bit. I would like to fight them in this open dirt field here. And so if I shoot this guy right here, this will make some noise. And that is exactly what I want. 14 rounds in the current M9. We're going to get action from both sides here, so I'm going to need to be wary of that. I'm just actually going to do a bit of a shoot and fall back here. I'm going to try to get as many of them out of the woods up here. But if I start getting overwhelmed, I will fall back. Which, that's going to happen quick. I mean, I cannot sustain shooting like this. My character's going to get panicked. Six rounds. Where did the music go? I hate it when the music does this. You know what? I'm going to put on my own combat music here. We've got a big fight ahead of us, and I need to vibe a little bit, just a little bit. So I'm just going to turn off the game's music, which is very inconsistent right now. And we've actually got our little mix here of the game's music in combat form. Here it is. Let's get a mark, too. How about 6 hours and 15 minutes? Thirteen rounds. Now the goal is to be bringing everybody out of the forest here. So we can't just fall back right away now. 10. There's 5 shots left now. Six. I know there's still a ton of them up here. That's why I want to bring them out of the forest. So we use the gun to do that. I'd rather not have to go get the ambulance and use the light bar. I'll do that if I have to. Didn't count. like his hat. Got his hat. Woohoo! Eight rounds. Aiming level 3. The book plus the current patch is one hell of a combo. Yeah, we're not making enough noise, sadly. We're gonna have to go get the light bar. We've got one over here who's not dead yet. At least he's not being counted as dead. You see this guy right here? When we look away, he disappears. Or does he? Yeah, see, some of these guys disappear when we look away. Usually that means they're not dead yet. But I can't even manually attack the ground, so I guess they're kind of dead? I don't know. We'll just have to let them sit. And we're gonna need to go get the the state trooper truck. Yeah, I'll get the state trooper truck and get everybody out of the woods. Those 3 bushes weren't here earlier this morning, by the way. Alright, here goes. That's right, calling all y'all bitches out. Bring out your dead, bring out your dead. This is a can that I've kicked down the road myself. Quite a long time. Chickens are coming home to roost, as it were. Won't be able to fight here for longer than a few seconds. The moment I see anybody coming from the south, we bail out of here. Because we're not secure. We don't have a secure 6. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, fatigue just hit me. I'm just gonna take some caffeine. It's way too early for that. Stupid game. Check. 0. Reload. Alright, we kill this one and then back up. There's the big fast shambler group. One incoming from the south. He lightly bumped into her and she instantly A-posed. Alright. Now what we can do is unify the direction that they're going to be coming from here. Now they're going to generally be coming down from the north. generally, very generally. 12 rounds in the magazine. It's 11:10. I see one of them going straight for the van. Backing up. Oh shit. Skill issue. There. No, this guy. Sometimes the ragdolls will just bump for no reason, but they'll actually be dead. Five rounds, current magazine. I think we might have actually gotten most of them. Big most. We're gonna have a bite to eat. Straight up eating some lamb chop. Annie may no longer be with us, but her skills have flowed into us. 2 rounds. Clock 2, 1 to the left, 1 to the north. Alright, 15. We are very sweaty right now. One left. 11. You guys still alive? Alright, he's good. 10. We're gonna have to take our, off a couple layers. We are sweating to the point of, getting really hot. Eight. Six. 4. I am this is why I check. I would think I would be able to count, but when I start switching weapons as quickly as I have been, it's very easy because I'm not my brain wants to count hits, but I'm hitting with multiple things. So 3 shots now. Yeah, them trees. That was a cop. I need to check her for gear. 1 round, then reload. Yeah, these trees. Oh, okay, never mind. We don't have any more loaded magazines. So we are done with firearms for the immediate moment. I think we got everybody. But I took caffeine, so we're not stopping. Make sure we got everybody. Yeah, see, we've got Rinda over the river here, just staring at the fucking river. In that file. That's right. I'll fight Risky to make sure they get in the pile. I'm going to be building a base in this area. I don't want them strewn all over the place once we get close to the river here. No sharpening available. Some of them just want to get stuck on the riverside. That's fine. This place is called Riverside. Come on. Come over this side, please. Alright, we're far enough away that I'm not going to be building in this particular spot. Alright. Definitely got a fair chunk of that group that we left up here. I think that might have been all of them on this side. We did not get far enough down to the south to get everybody else, but that's okay. I did see one upright near the pile there. It's fine. There were some dudes hanging around the creepy dudes hanging around the kids' play place here, but they have vacated the lot. Alright, let's take care of the anybody remaining up here. Oh, there's more than 2. Maybe I'll Let's do it magazine by magazine here. A little bit much for just 5 of them. Would have been much more efficient to peel them apart, but we managed to get them sorted out. Yeah, we'll do it magazine by magazine. YOLO. That means we're opening another box here. And we're going to continue what we've started because we took caffeine pills, which means we are going to make use of the daylight while we have it. Because we're going to be up all night either way. We got 1 on our 6. Medium. Double checking. Yes, medium. We got a fast from the south. 2 from the north. Backing up. What's up, losers? We're almost all the way to level 4 already. And we're going to keep falling back till we get to the play place, because it's got 2 layered fences up there. One from the left there. Why don't you come back over that? Thank you. I might not even make it to the playground there. I really like this. I really like this little gazebo here because I can keep doing this. Make them lunge. Ah, it didn't work that time. Right this way. Try that one more time. You make them lunge at you. You can force them to go over the fence. You know, once your meat, I got meat right here. Cheap meat. easy. Yeah, see, I was afraid of this. Bunch of dudes stuck on my truck here. That's alright. I've got a cure for your low attention spans. Bullet to the face. This guy looks like me. R.I.P. Come on. You don't have to worry about the truck. I'm right here. Oh, look at that. She's a smart one. Get this way, please. Damn it. Didn't work. The benches actually fucked me up a little bit. That's right. Bring your bitch and bitch ass over here, bitch. Got a 9 mil with your name on it. Like a dance. I feel like I should be listening to Chaos right now. It's a little late for that. It's alright. Honestly, this style of defensive position, I like this a lot. If the roof wasn't there, the roof is actually making it a little harder. And there's aiming 4. We have to stop shooting now. We have to stop shooting now because we have to read the next book. That was 2 levels of aiming right there. I mean, what is with the arrangement of benches anyway? These benches are like really, they're sorted really weirdly. It kind of makes sense, but at the same time it doesn't. I don't know, whatever. That's right. Nope. Okay. We can tone down the music now. I don't know. I mean, look at that. Look at that. They're still camping our vehicle. We're going to switch back to short point, so we can actually kill these guys upright. No fence chasing required. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Let's see if the game's music fixed itself here. I do apologize. Well, actually, no, you guys shouldn't be able to hear this. I need to start blowing white noise through my subwoofer so that the neighbor downstairs gets the fucking hint. Blowing his fucking bass ass shit up through the floor here. You can definitely tell it's... Wow, it's actually only 4 p.m. It's only 4 p.m. This guy's got a gun on him. Did we just find a survivor zombie? I think we did. I don't know. What? I need to turn the volume up on that. Stand by just a moment. I'll be back in about 30 seconds here. All right, there we go. Nice, lovely, low field, 60 hertz, like a fan at night. Look, finding aiming books. You basically hit the nail on the head. Survivor zombies are probably your best source. Your second best source is gun shops. Gun shops, and actually we got one of ours from the military checkpoint. So the military checkpoint, kind of a low chance there, but there is a chance. Survivor zombies, survivor homes, gun stores. Gun stores are going to be the most reliable. You'll find lots of aiming and reloading books at your gun stores. Ooh, we can open mac and cheese again. Oh, hell yeah. That's cool. This guy didn't have a lot of stuff on him, but that's okay. We've almost got everybody here. Damn it. Just started playing some chill music. Come on, kill him! Every once in a while you just get that shit where the dominoes line up but then refuse to fall. Like lightning striking. Alright. I think we're in a good spot right here. Let's get this bag of loot put away. How is our bat? Our bat is still at two-thirds integrity. How about our hatchets? Hatchet is 2/3 integrity. That being said, the hatchet was, I think, like at full integrity before we started this operation, so... I didn't set out to do a full removal of the area, but our fate was sealed when I had to take caffeine tablets. My sleep schedule is probably fucked up to the point where I couldn't even sleep if I tried right now, but I'm gonna try. Nope. Probably should ease up just a little bit. I don't want to retaliate at full volume at this time of day. Whenever they do this shit at night, I always retaliate at full volume, but I can cut it down to 70. See, I only really need it to be like at 50% for it to drown out the stupid noise that the guy is making. But well, if it's in the middle of the night, then I turn my side all the way up. Drown out his bullshit completely. Leave the floor shaking for him. He wants the floors to shake. I'll make the floors fucking shake, asshole. If anybody's not familiar, I have a neighbor downstairs who thinks he's a bass player. Thinks he's a bass player. So he's got a fucking amp with an electric bass, and he's just doom 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 doom. Boom, 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 trying the same riffs over and over and over again. That's how you know he thinks he's a bass player. He's trying to learn, okay? You know, I'm not that mad about people trying to learn a skill. But, this is a fucking apartment complex with paper-thin walls. You don't do that shit in a place like this. Already a faux pas even to do it in the middle of the day, but doing it 8 p.m. on a fucking weekday, on a weeknight? I feel bad for the people who actually have to go out and work, which are most of the people who live here actually have to go out and work every day. Me, I mean, I work from home, so it doesn't bother me quite as much. But, man, the people who actually have to sleep. Sucks for them. All I can say is that the noise I make is nothing like the noise he makes, because the noise I make is like a fan. Blows like a fan. Does not go up and down, try to repeat itself and fails. It's constant. Just a constant low hum, like the HVAC. The HVAC here is so loud that people probably couldn't even tell the difference. Do have... No, never mind. We have a whole bunch of September things to plant here. There are a few September crops that I could plant early. I'm not doing that. There's no point. Let's get ourselves cleaned up, and we'll try to sleep. Emphasis on try. Oh, look at that. The game will let us sleep. Excellent. I think I might have left the Spiffo van running. If I did, that's perfectly fine. It had a full tank. The most important thing that I did with the Spiffo van was use it to mark the correct tiles here. Now that I still have track of the tiles, let's mark it with a garbage bag. So what this is, what I think this is, and I'm gonna have to double back and verify this. What I think this tile marks is the corner of my driveway from the gas station. You see, when I build my custom base, which is going to be in the river, I want a straight shot from my base to the gas station. No stopping, no 200 go, no collecting $200, no passing go, anything like that. We want a straight shot to the gas station this time. I'm using Walk 2 now to try to mark this. Okay, I was off by one tile. Actually, that's fine. I was off by 2 tiles. But you know what? That's okay. What we're going to do is we're going to use the garbage bag as a frame of reference and say that we are going to build the road as far as 2 tiles to the right of the garbage bag and 1, 2, 3 tiles to the left for a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles wide. I like that a lot. We're going to need a lot of gravel to do that. Okay, apparently a fillet knife... Oh, you know what? It might have always been that way. So a fillet knife did not work to remove this bush. I need a different kind of knife on my chest slot. Let's try a kitchen knife. I've done one of those before. You know what? I'm going to bump these parking spots over a little bit. It is my privilege to do so, as I am the one who decides where things go here. Damn it. Okay, that works. I need a couple of sacks. Did I take all of them with me? I might have taken most of them. Yeah, that Electromax van right there is almost empty. Both of these are. Okay, this Electromax van is emptied. And this one is close to being emptied. We're not going to be able to carry a carton of nails right now. You can just take the boxes. Honestly, the carton of nails can stay in there. I mean, most of these boxes too. I mean, I've got enough boxes outside of the vans. These vans are supposed to be storing construction materials. It's probably going to be too early to sleep. I'm going to try. Oops. If I can't, then we'll go out and do some more. Yeah, fuck you. This is what happens when you take caffeine. Sometimes you just can't. And sleeping pills do not help the situation. They actually make it a hell of a lot worse because sleeping pills will just build fatigue almost endlessly until you actually sleep. I do not recommend using sleeping pills unless you are, like, trying to sleep away several days, just trying to burn time. We're just gonna push these parking spots over by one. I might do more than one, but we'll start with one. Yeah, see, if I do one further over, then I can do a third parking spot. But then I don't have a lot of maneuver room on there, so... Eating into the building or eating into the road. I actually wouldn't mind eating into the road, as silly as that sounds. Alright, we'll try one more time to sleep. There we go, now we can sleep. Be a little bit late. Honestly, this had better get our sleep schedule. We should be on track now. If we get tired earlier than 1800, that's how I know that something is fucked up with my sleep schedule. As to exactly what, I don't know. I dropped one of my backpacks on the floor up at the river. So I have my other backpack with me right here. Eight wide would be a bit much. We're not going to do 8 wide all the way. I'm definitely not doing a road 8 wide. 3 wide is the minimum for a road in my standard. You need... Oh, I mean, 3 wide is the minimum for any vehicle. 3 tiles wide. I like to do 6 tiles wide where I have discretion. Here... I suppose we'd go with that. Gonna get hot today. Let's take a couple layers off. So remember, our magic number for carrying around gravel is 18 sacks at a time. So we're just going to keep filling bags until we get to that marker. And all I want to do right now is just get one straight pile path to the river. And fill in any of the blanks at our gas station outpost. No longer able to pick up any. That means we are full on this shipment. So we're using the street light also as a bit of a marker here. Seeing as we cannot actually get rid of street lights, they are fixed objects in time and space. Therefore, we have to work with it. Now this is entirely redundant, putting it on the road like this, but I'm going to do this to keep it even with the sand, because we're going to put one more parking spot right here. Get rid of this glass, finally. This has been here since the first day. It should help me lose some weight. Yeah, we're finally back down below 85 kilo. If I just take some of these eggs with me, that'll help me, because I don't want anything calorie dense right now. Okay, so we've got the startings of our road here, but I just want to get the corner extended all the way there. So the corner of the road, just one tile down. We're not going to waste any grass here. Any grass that is in the way beyond this one tile, we will scythe and store somewhere. We can fit like about 1,000 grass, I think, in one of these vans. Well, actually, we used to be able to. Now we can no longer do that. But we're going to use up all the gravel in the parking lot here. Parking lot of the police department. No online stuff? No, we don't, I don't do survival crafting games, in multiplayer, really, if that's what you're referring to. As fun as, this game probably is with, friends, it was my friends who got me into this. I can't convince my friends to play play Zomboid right now. So I would just be playing single player right now anyway. When it comes to multiplayer. Now, that being said, 7 Days to Die is a game that I can actually convince some of my friends to get on board with, and I might actually have at least CA on board for tonight. I got a maybe from him. Nobody else replied yet. Mashik might be on a opposite time stamp from us. I haven't heard from Panaka in a long time, but he did drop by briefly last time we rolled. Geth is an open question. I don't know if he 7 Days to Die is a bit of a mixed bag for him. He joined us at one point and then he dropped out. Don't know if it is to his fancy. He put a lot of hours into it at one point, so I know it was to his fancy, which is what left me a bit confused, but especially since we're not competing for Friday nights anymore. Those guys, they run a tabletop game on Friday nights, so I can't get them to roll with me like yesterday, for example. Right now we've got 18 plus 6. That would be 24. We got 24 sacks to work with here. Fit 2 more in the offhand, and then 6 in the main backpack. That's going to be more than enough for a single tile line all the way to the river. We're not actually going to be breaking ground just yet. I'm just kind of tracing a line so that I know where to perform further construction efforts in this area. Like, for example, if I need to go cut a tree, just for something that I'm working on, then I know exactly where to go to cut a tree, because there are now trees in the way of a road that I want to build eventually. So I like to try to get a tracer down for the projects I'm going to do. That's what we're looking at here. And if anybody's wondering, yes, this does. You can go straight into the water with. This is part of my base strategy right here, is to literally go straight into the water, and this bypasses respawns entirely. That is the goal. That being said, we don't actually have that much gravel to work with. We won't be able to do our full driveway. Now these we're just picking up and putting back down, not just to get rid of the seams, but because the gravel will eventually start looking ugly. And if you pick it up and put it back down, then that stops the uglification. Be thought of as road maintenance. So our goal was a total of 6 wide for the main road. With the option of going 8 wide, but 6 wide was the target. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now again, like I said, I don't have to fill in everything, but I would like to get a starter here. Now the idea of how far in to go is an open question. For the longest time, I enjoyed having a base design where I could drive around it. Drive around the base, park outside, and then unload into one of the doors. I would have, like, doors facing all 4 directions. I may do things very differently this time. Let me give you guys, anybody who's watching right now, you guys have supreme patience. I will show you guys a screenshot of my previous base design. We have to actually scroll back a little bit through my screenshots here to my recent. Okay, so this is the river box design right here. This was what I did with Annie Mae on 42.11. That was 11 at the time. Everything about this is we're going in a similar direction, but the front of the base is no longer going to be fully connected to the land. Just imagine this, but everything is got more water around it. Like, just to, like, take this, copy and paste it further into the river. Because remember, this right here, we were outside of respawn territory. Every time we came back here, our front yard was full of fucking zombies. So even though we didn't have zombies, you know, respawning in and around the base, we still had a whole massive group of them in our front yard, and that was really fucking annoying. So I literally want to go even farther into the water this time, just to get away from respawns, because that's how much I hate respawns here. I hate respawns so much that I don't have anything witty to say about it. I just fucking hate them. I would turn them off, but we're doing vanilla here. I That's what we do. We torture ourselves with vanilla here. Let's do 6 tiles into the water. 6 tiles into the water from the farthest land piece. So that is right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we are going to fill in all of this with gravel here. We don't have to do that right away, though. Like I said, we're just here to mark placeholders for the future. We can pick up the garbage bag here. It is no longer required as a marker. We're getting a little hungry. Let's have some eggs. And of course I left the van running, why wouldn't I? That's just what I do here. So we got a lot of work to do, as you guys can see, but it is not at all insurmountable. It's not even that difficult looking. We know exactly where to get more gravel, and but that's a problem that we don't have to solve immediately. Like, we don't need to stop what we're doing and get more gravel. I just like to get things set up so that I can work things in shifts, if that makes sense. Now that I know what needs to be filled with gravel, we can fill it in with gravel as gravel becomes available. I'm just going to use up the rest of the gravel that I currently have for the moment. Okay, that way I have a collection of 18 empty sacks. I can establish another garbage bag of those. Alright, that is parking for my 3 primary vehicles right there. Now, who's to say that my Corvette should park in the spot over here that's full of trash? Surely not. That is a convenient spot, but it is full of garbage. We're going to clean up the garbage. Right, trash can is outside. So we didn't get tired until 1900 today. That's a very good thing. That means I was correct with my predictions. Before we do any more sand floors, let's actually go ahead and, do we have the scythes with us? We should. Yes, we're going to scythe away parking spots here. This does delete the, deletes the median here. Or the, deletes the curb, rather. Threaten me with a good time. That got us a lot of grass. I'm going to put that in the Spitva van, actually. Dumping sand over bushes actually does delete them. I am deleting those out of spite. How dare they encroach in my territory. Got an entire map to grow on. You chose poorly to grow over here. Okay. Finish filling in the sand lot over here. That will leave us with 4 total shipments of sacks. So four bags full of 18 sacks. That means we can do whatever 18 times 4 is every time we want to do a load of gravel. So that's really good for early game construction right there. For the first month, I usually don't get that far for the first couple of months. But we have done great here. We do good things. We're just going to pick up and put back down for these gravel spots, lest they look ugly. I gotta double check which of these vehicles actually have keyed. We never even unlocked this one. Ah. This one we do not have the keys for. I thought we had one of the Electromax vans. We do have the keys for one of them, but it's neither of these. I don't know if we never actually found which Electromax van we have the keys to. I know. Okay, you know what? I might be an idiot because I leave keys on driver's seats when when I'm not gonna actively carry them with me. So this is a vehicle that, I mean, I just need to get this one needs to get replaced. It is mostly outmoded. I'm gonna park it down here for now, and I need to replace it. Actually, let's just park it down here in the spiffle lot. And the stuff that's in it needs to come out and go into a proper van. But I'll have to sleep on that. It is now 22:30. That is my bedtime. Okay, I did not leave any keys on the driver's seats here. Worth a check. Give me back my 6 points. It's amazing how just a silly little meme can actually cause controversy. Maybe it's a promo or something and not a bug. I don't understand why this guy would get downvoted into oblivion. I literally had this theory. Maybe it's not a bug. Yes, I am that guy who will reply to somebody all the way at the bottom who missed the boat on everything else. If I can be helpful, I'll try to. Big try. Not 100% sure if people even see those comments sometimes. Once a post has passed its prime, it gets buried quickly. That is the nature of the beast. It's all-encompassing and it swallows everything. So I said I would think about it, and I thought about it, and I still don't have a solid conclusion. I do definitely want to dispense the rest of this sand, though. So I think I will go ahead and just cap out this line here. We would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's just do 12 piles of sand to cap that out. That should be a sufficient overnight activity. There is a lot full of sand over here with the kids, the playground. Playground is basically full of sand, so we can we'll get 24. We'll get twice as much so that we have a little bit left over, because we do have some extra sacks. We do not need to worry about leaving any sacks empty for other construction materials. Sand is used for other things than just putting it on the ground. It's actually a crafting material as well, for multiple things, up to and including, you can use it for cement mix, or, sorry, clay cement. There's 9, there is 18, here is 24, so now we'll have a few sacks left, some half full. 15. I want. We'll see how we play this out. I'm just gonna leave some sacks of sand, just kind of chilling off to the side here, so that I know that I have some allocated for crafting purposes. When we get the ability to do some tailoring, when we read the first tailoring book, that is. When we do that, we will have the capability to make some sacks. Just make a couple more. I'm actually weighing my options. I might just make a couple more right now. We've got a plus 75% to tailoring already. Might as well. Do I even have the first book? Let's check our library. As I feared, we only have tailoring 2. That's it. The first 2 levels of tailoring with a plus 75% would not be too hard to go through, I don't think. Let's go ahead and do that. We picked up a kit somewhere. What would I have done with it? Trunk of the truck? Glove of the truck. We also have a couple sacks just laying around in the glove here. We now have, on our primary bed, a teddy bear. We just got to get it placed properly here. Perfect. So we do have some sewing equipment. I'm going to put part of it in the container there. Unpack one needle, buttons, and just a little bit of thread here. Have a quick bite of egg here. We can now sew a couple of sacks. I'm just going to start with one for now. Six tailoring experience for that. We can do so much better. So I'm not going to be doing a lot of those. We'll do them ad hoc as we need. But right now, I just wanted to do the one so that I could get another 18. And then I can put another 18 sacks into a garbage bag here. Almost out of loose garbage bags. Thankfully, we can open up another box of them. So there it is. Four shipments of building materials are possible at the moment. And we've got a lot of other cleaning up to do of the parking lot here, up to and including mop and bucket with the bleach, but we're not going to do that just yet. We've got a couple of other things to do before we start worrying about the visual appearance. Let's try to sleep, see if the game will let us. Might be too early. Nope, we're good. I might have left the other backpack on the floor up at the river. So we'll go up to the river and we'll take a bath and we will pick up that backpack. I hate small trees behind large trees. Observe when I back up here. See how the small tree is almost completely fucking behind the big tree? That's not the last time, not the first time. Fucking, I've done it many times before. It'll happen many times again. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Thankfully we didn't take any injuries. At least not that time. Where the fuck is my backpack? It's supposed to be on the floor up here. Oh no, I already picked it up. It's okay, I'm looking for something that I already picked up. We're good. Let's go ahead and, we came up here to take a bath. We're gonna take a bath. can you use the road that's already here? Or, like, the part of a road. Do not take this road for granted. As you can see, there is a small tree at the end of it. I have had worse than that small tree at the end of it. This road that seems to terminate randomly. Yeah, don't take it for granted. Finish it yourself or don't use it. Or be very, very, very careful. Without even really thinking about it, I've started cleaning up the parking lot now. You may be committed to this operation now. I almost forgot that I had a garbage bag on the passenger seat here. My parking lot already feels 20,000 times cleaner. We'll put the tailoring-related stuff we just picked up. We'll drop it into art supplies here. Actually, art supplies. I forgot. That's our military. That's our military gear. Let's put that into one of the Electromax for now. Then that's Electromax with nails in it. Let's do this one. So we still can't drive around with Electromax manufacturing because we don't have the key and we don't have the capability to hotwire yet, but we can still use it for storage. And we can still get shit cleaned up for the most part here. This black hoodie on the floor is actually part of my own wardrobe. I don't know if I will wear it anytime in a very long time, because hoodies are a separate layer that I probably would not immediately want to use, even when it starts getting cold. But it's got a very, very nice dark black color that is probably, might even be a little too dark for the leather pants here. But it's a very close match. So I'm holding on to that personally. Let's get this garbage. And that does it for the parking lot of everything in the area. Oh, you know what? We can just straight up burn this trash. I forgot. Trash can be used as fire, A lot of this is just going to go in this duffel bag here. Spade is probably a figment of the past now, because anything the spade can do, my entrenching tool can do better now. I'm just going to use it as a wall decoration for now. Something that can go with that, don't we? How about a wooden spade? That'll go right along with that. What's 360 minus 135? 95? No. I really should know my radian degree conversions here. All the time I've spent in Dad's studio. $225. Yep. Yeah. It's off by a few. Turn anything into a wall decoration with this one simple trick. Hell yeah. Are there any colors that I wanted out of this? I will need to find out before I rid myself of any of this stuff. There's a black skirt there. I think I might want that. Otherwise, none of these leather coats or jeans look interesting to me. No need for wallets now that I've emptied them. This box is for clothing I actually want to keep. We've had a broom here all along. I wasn't sure of that, but now I have one in my backpack. There, yes. Alright, so some of those clothing items that I want to hold on to are now being consolidated into the bottom box of this corner here. That's going to help us remove any clothing stuff from here. Except there's none. This thing is almost full just because of stuff that's in it. This is more like it here. Consolidation complete. We shall have food. And by food, I mean eggs. Because we have a lot of them, and we cooked them all, so we gotta eat them. Anything that is not unique should come out of here. As in anything that doesn't have a name on it or isn't a photo. So photos, dog tags, anything else with a name on it can go here. Should have some bleach in here somewhere. As to exactly where, that's going to be a bit of a mystery. There's a lot of places it could probably be. If we don't have bleach anywhere, this is probably the most likely. No? Okay. And that's okay. We need bleach for many other things than just the parking lot. That's just what we're starting with. So we're going to go across the street to Spiffos. They most definitely have some bleach out there. Bleach. First thing I see. Nice to bleach you. Found a long stick, so that means the next drying rack that I make doesn't requires one less, rather. Can't fit any more tarps in there. That's an oopsie doobles. Just 3 leather belts ripped apart. What do you do to wipe blood stains off of your streets? Oh, we've got bleach. What we need to do is put just a little bit of bleach in this huge bucket of water. Gonna need another container of some sort for a moment. Could just start pouring it out. That would be a bit of a waste. Except we don't have any other containers, do we? How about we use some of these glasses, as stupid as this is? Right-clicking on water sources seems to be broken. That sucks. So we have an entire bucket of water, like 9.8 liters in it. We're just going to transfer 200 milliliters of bleach. Actually, that's actually a lot. Let's just do 100. And now we can get rid of bloodstains. Not to say there won't be plenty more zombies to kill in this area, but this is where we start leading them much farther away than we have been. Now we have a parking spot fitting for the Corvette. We are out of water, are we? We only used up about 50 milliliters of that bleach. So we've still got more bleach, plenty more bleach actually. See, putting down a bunch of sand didn't get rid of the blood stains off the grass. That there used to be grass there. We filled it in with sand, and the blood stains are still there somehow. But no, a little bit of bleach and a little bit of water will wash all that out, apparently. Little wacky. That's the game we're playing right now. Oh, we're out of bleach. Okay. So be it. Imagine actually cleaning a gas station. Seems like the people who used to work here didn't do it. Alright, that's all for now. I'm not going to use any of my other water supplies. I use these buckets because they were filled up with rainwater. My fresh water supplies do not need to be affected by this. Alright, now we need to do a little bit of corpse looting before the corpses go away. So I'm going to put on the bandana. So that I don't get sick. And we are going to load up some stuff here. From the many, many corpses that we left out in the... rotting in the sun here. Oh, that's cute. It's a shame there's nothing that matches. One might have played B42 in the past and known that it used to be possible to, whatchamacallit, to just stand in an area and harvest stuff from all the corpses nearby. Those days are long gone, unfortunately. Nowadays, corpses do not count as containers for crafting purposes. So we do have to go back to peeling everything off of corpses individually. I can't just leave stuff on the floor for out here in the woods, because I will lose track of it if I leave it on the floor out here, so we are fully looting these guys. Every watch we pick up will take us a little closer to the next level of electrical. That is a Zomboid classic right there. Alright, that's everybody on this side. We can do this in shifts, we don't have to do this all at once. We just got to be aware that anything we don't pick up is going to be at risk of decomposing in the not-too-distant future here. Now, if memory serves, there was at least one law enforcement officer that we wanted to grab the gear from, assuming they had some gear. I think they were up here somewhere. We're not going to fully clear everybody up here. We're going to just grab electronics and denims and leathers. Tie-dye t-shirt. Cop had nothing. Not even a service weapon. Huh, so despite wearing the mask, I still got queasy. Alright, well, we're bailing out of here then. Corpse sickness is no problem as long as you bail out as soon as you see the first noodle. If you let it get any worse than that, well, I've never done that, so couldn't tell you. I don't recommend it. Probably not good. If I park it facing this way, I don't have to see the damaged parts. Alright, slightly late for bed, but we're within 20 minutes here. And most importantly, we're clean. Didn't get too dirty despite handling all those corpses. Ugh. Really wish we could scrap wallets for leather. Just one strip each would be nice, but that's asking for a bit much, I suppose. Okay, we're actually a little bit ahead now. We can screw around for 1 hour. Blacksmithing it is. Tomorrow we are going to make our way down to the post office. We're going to loot that. And then we're going to dismantle some electrical stuff in the hotel, so that we will be able to finally get a fry oven of some sort into the base here. Need to be electrical too to move one of those. Oh no, somebody died. R.I.P. We're almost to reloading level 2. That actually tells me let's go ahead and take the next reloading book, because we never did find the first one, but we have reloading 2, the second one, so we can actually start reading that not long after we actually reload a little bit more. Wait a minute, where is it? Oh, I already have it. I already have it. I'm already prepared for that. I'm already ready to read the next aiming book, too, so we're taking that. Alright, we are fit to deploy. Actually gonna have been, but that's fine. At some point we'll fix this up. It is a free light bar. But more importantly, it's also a trunk. And we are always in need of trunks here. Not a lot of room back here, but enough to... nothing. Enough to nothing. There is no room in the back there. I don't know what made me assume that there was. We can put anything but large stones in there for napping purposes. I don't foresee us doing napping in the immediate future here, so these flint flakes can go in there. Backpack's kind of cool looking. Like a punk sort of style. Kind of thing I would have back in high school. Still don't think measuring tape is actually used for anything in this game, but in my humble opinion, if you have measuring tape in your inventory, carpentry construction should go faster, so you don't have to eyeball it. But alas. Oh, look at that! We have a right as I'm about to deploy. Hello there. Welcome to the gas station. Why don't you come over here and take a seat? That reminds me I need to go grab some eggs anyway. Still have a few of those left. One to the north there. We're just going to use short blunt for now. We'll save axes for targets of opportunity.
Hey!
The hell? Oh, that's the sound of somebody smacking a window. It sounded weird. It sounded like a... yeah. Didn't make sense at first. Found one of the few intact windows in store food, and you had to go break it. Typical zombie shit. Alright. So the post office here in Riverside what I like to do is back my vehicle up to the mail truck entrance here, and then clear the interior, and then once the interior is cleared, just back my truck right in. The post office here is not a bad base spot if you are into that. I find it to be a little far away from the gas station for my taste. But if you were looking for a pre-built POI to set up in, you could hardly do worse. This car right here looks really pretty. I wonder if it is a survivor vehicle. We'll check these Zeds, see if anybody has keys. That would be a negative Ghost Rider. Well, maybe we'll get lucky. So the hotel right here is a secondary target. Okay. Looks like two of them were coming at me and then they both turned back around. Yeah, man. Maybe one on the other side of those trees there. I did cut my engine, yes. It's like multiple in the coffee shop there. Nope. Backing up. Split these guys up a bit. We are now at the next level of maintenance. We're already ready for the next book to be read. Which we are not carrying around, so we'll have to hold that in the back of our head. I swear, by the time I hit 3,000 hours, I'm going to start speaking fluent zombie. I'm already halfway there. Once you can mimic the sounds, it's just after that, it's just figuring out what order to put them in. Now let's see. I've made this joke many times before. Let's see if the coffee shop actually has any coffee in it. One wouldn't think. One wouldn't think that would be a contentious question, but in this game, you'll find quite a few coffee shops without no coffee in it. Fuck you! Fuck you! You fucking asshole! Smack that fucking door when you hear me. Fucking jerk. I absolutely despise the Zeds who do that. Well, it's the fucking devs who put them there. Zombie.don't make any noise but stand in front of the fucking door.exe. Such bullshit. But that's why we keep a good weapon to hand and we try not to get too comfortable. Emphasis on try. Anyway, coffee shop. Any coffee? Nope, no coffee in the coffee shop. Welcome to Project Zomboid in the current year. I will take the espresso machine, though. We can't even use the espresso machine in this game. There is no espresso. It's just there to look pretty. At least we came away with 5 liters of milk. Could literally make a stick of butter if we wanted to. Whatever. What's up, losers? How y'all doing today? I think y'all might have mistaken me for somebody afraid. Okay, I take that back. I'm very afraid. Just not of them. It is a very high regret that I have right now that I don't have the aiming book read, because I am going to be shooting some people, and I'm just going to take the L. Just going to take the L. One north. There it is. That's what I was waiting for. Oink. Let's say, yeah, we got some somebody wearing magazine armor here. It is a attempted survivor zombie. These are tinted elbow pads. Harold Graff. Alright. Harold, draw me a graph. Y equals mx plus b. Guy had some loot on him. Like actual, like you just looted a Walmart kind of loot. Fucking Molotov cocktail and everything. It's a credit card with the name Buster Stockton on it. That sounds like a fake name if I ever heard one. What's on your mind, Buster? to drop this duffel bag somewhere conspicuous. Fuck you. Auto-target that dude. Someone right in front of you and you decide to smack the ground? Alright. Bold strategy, Cotton. Negative. Come on. A lot of these fuckers are going way too far, which means they're going to surround us, making more noise. We're just supposed to clear the area around the post office, but there's a lot of zombies around the post office, always. See, we're actually discharging just to make noise at this point. I'm sick of them kind of going in the wrong direction here. Alright. We have done enough shooting in this area that if there are any more to come out, most of them will have come out by now. Not all, but most. There's always going to be that one asshole who decides to hide in the bathroom somewhere. Or in the case of our most recent guest, the, what was that? The stock room of the, Starbucks? Hello. Come on, get out of there. This is why I like light bar vehicles indoors. Not because of that. That was a skill issue. This part, where you can actually see where you're going, even though the rest of the vehicle lighting doesn't work properly. Two desktop computers in one parcel. That's wacky. Who could fit that much computer into one package that would actually be shippable? Strategy for this place is always pretty straightforward. You just take all of the parcels and containers, put them all on the floor, and then search them once they're on the floor. Imagine mailing somebody a mini fridge. Apparently that's a thing people do in Kentucky in 1993. Lots and lots of opportunities for magazines have been kind of spoiled here. And last box. Ah, stapler, yes. Last thing to find in here is a fucking stapler. Okay, well, I have had much better rolls for the post office in the past. Today is not my day for the post office. That's alright. Did not come away with a single skill book. Probably about a dozen skill magazines, more than half of which we already had copies of. Now, what else is the post office good for? Everything you can disassemble. Because everything I disassemble, I get a little bit of electrical. Hello, you're alright. Now another tertiary target we're looking at is desks, to see if there's any glue. We're nowhere near the point where we can make pipe bombs yet, but I have learned the value of collecting glue and making sure to remember where it all is. Remember, even if we fail to disassemble one of these clocks, we still get effort for, or we still get experience for trying. Come on. We're about 2/3 of the way there through the second level of electrical. It's catalog. We're holding on to that. Dispenser bottle is 15 liters, very useful. I don't know if I'll take the base, maybe. I don't actually have much need for it now that I've got plumbing. we go. We are now electrical level 2, and we did not even have to get to the hotel. We're going to wait until we've read the next book before we do anything further with electrical. But now what we can do at level 2, the point and purpose of that exercise, is now we can get a fryer. Specifically just a fryer. You need a level 3 electrical to pick up and move around ovens. But a fryer by itself, even though it's got a small capacity, it is a electrical whatchamacallit, electrical cooking appliance that is not a microwave. That is the very next thing we'll be doing. We'll be stopping by Spiffos on our way back, picking up one of them there fryers. Mission success, all in all. Really gonna make me do it, dude? Alright, there we go. Fatigue, man. Ain't taking no caffeine just for one Zed, but watch now, there's gonna be 10 of them. We are up to 9 hours today. I don't think I'm gonna do a full 12 hours today like I did yesterday. YouTube has not been pushing me, pushing my channel enough for that, for today at least. Well, I mean, it might be my fault. Thumbnails are always a big thing with me, and today's thumbnail, I enjoy it, but it was not. It's a meme that it's a little hard to see at the smaller sizes, so I did have a bit of skill issue with the thumbnail today. Still too heavy for the dark. Oh, that's right. These things weigh 30. Picking up the most space in here. There it is. I swear, if there's another zombie out here, I'm literally just gonna ram it with the truck. We're gonna do a little perimeter check to make sure. All right, we're looking okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a fry-later. There's no room left over here. Oops. Doesn't match the aesthetic, but it's somewhere to put it for now. We can put the toaster on top of the stack up here. And still use it to make toast. We'll need bread for that, though. We ain't got no bread. Later. Someday we'll make our own bread. And there's some rain. Oh, okay. Looks like Ken and CA are down for some 7 days, so I might be doing that after this stream tonight. Burning the candle at both ends today. I'm 100% okay with that. I've got the energy for the most part. Sweet, everything is sorted. Lost music for a second there, but no, we are good. Dark Academia. Never heard. Is it a whatchamacallit? Music? Podcast? We are now capable of making some more rain barrels without it being too much of a waste of carpentry experience. So we are going to go collect... I've already got one tarp, I think. Another one here? I know where to go get another one. Where did I actually put them? Already lost track. Passenger seat of the state trooper mobile should have another box of garbage bags that is partially used. We're going to use it the rest of the way up. That is going to net 12 garbage bags, which equals 4. No, 3. Yeah, that equals 3. Three grain barrels, which I think is exactly what we need. 1, 2, 3. We could use one more. Now, one might not typically suspect that you would use a Corvette for logging, but the logs are already down. You just got to pick them up. And we're going to hand carry them, so we don't need a vehicle with storage. We just need a vehicle to get us out there. You see one to the south there. He can continue going south for all I care. It is not my objective at the moment. Did have nails, except I don't. Nails are nails. $780 carpentry experience for 1 barrel, now that I've read the book. That'll be carpentry level 7. Ooh, look at this. This is new. If you use Walk To on a floor that is above a floor, but there's no floor, it'll show you a red square where you're trying to go, but then it'll show you a green square on the floor below. That's neat. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can actually fire up a wood floor right now if we wanted to, but I don't know if I'm ever going to do that. That was kind of an open question. We've already got so much water here that I highly doubt I'll ever use it all. I would be somewhat proud of myself if I actually managed to use all this water. I mean, without going completely nuts. Sure, if you just wash everything all the time, yeah, you can use it up pretty fast if you do that. So now that we've got a couple levels of carpentry under our belts and every possible, every possible rain barrel that we could put down has been put down, let us read some book. Once we finish this book, we'll have aiming and reloading up to snuff, and we'll be able to move further into Riverside. That being said, I think I'm going to be winding down operations for today here. Got my gentleman interested in 7 Days to Die, so what I'm probably going to be doing is get everything prepped up here for get everything wrapped up here with Zomboid in the next 5 or 10 minutes here, and then go ahead and clock out of this stream and take a little break. And if anybody's interested, I'll probably be back within about 20 minutes or so after the end of this stream. I'll fire up a stream for 7 days. It's going to be a little bit different of a format, because when I play with my friends, I'm just going to run a dedicated server, and they'll drop in and play whenever they want to, and I'll probably like let them know ahead of time when I'll be on and streaming. But I treat 7 days a little bit less strenuously than I do Zomboid here, so I don't think we'll try to do Horde Nights and make sure that those get streamed when they happen. But sometimes other folks might be on while I'm not available, so some Horde Nights might not get streamed. But yeah, it's 7 days. It's going to be a little bit less formal. Not that I suspect anybody would be missing anything overly substantial. I don't think the game is going to have changed drastically. I mean, no, there's some stuff about glass jars coming back, which sounds cool on paper, but I mean, we'll see how that plays out. It's not like glass jars were ever that good to begin with. I'm of the camp that in 7 Days to Die, glass jars were emblematic of a much bigger problem, and that's that a survival crafting game just never had a very solid way of dealing with water containers. Imagine having a survival crafting game like Zomboid, but only one type of possible water container. I can't even imagine it with this game. This game just has utterly spoiled me. It should be a format for other survival crafting games. But no, the idiots over there in the 7 Days to Die forums are just constantly going back and forth about, oh no, we should have we should have glass jars, but maybe there should just be a high chance for them to break. Maybe that. When Joel starts talking like that, I feel like the guy has no idea what he's doing. He's just been doing shit and getting really fortunate that everybody's been enjoying what he's been doing. But I digest. I'll bitch a little bit more about that when I get to 7 days later today. We are currently reading the Maintenance Volume 4 book here. We have a +1 to it. Plus, we're getting some experience in it from the unusual boost from the build currently. But then we're also getting from the book. So maintenance is going to explode once we finish this book. I mean, I got to tell you guys, I don't mind all of these extra skill bonuses that just seem to be baked into the base game. Remember, I'm playing Apocalypse. Everything is default. This is exactly how the game is if you fire it up yourself and you go to Apocalypse, with the exception of the pretty black backpack. That would be puke green for you. Everything else you guys are looking at is exactly what you would see if you fired up, whatchamacallit, Apocalypse. That is the point of what I try to do here. But I am perfectly fine with this particular scenario where we happen to have more, happen to have a little bit faster skill regain. I mean, leaving behind Annie Mae was very difficult from a skill perspective because obviously she had all the important shit was completely maxed, and all of the unimportant shit was pretty close to being maxed as well. So, all right, so we're like more than halfway through this book, and that is great. That makes for a good start for our next stream. We can pretty much dive right into guns next stream here. We are going to need to cook. That'll be a warm-up activity next time. We will be doing some cooking. We are nowhere near a point where we need to start gaining weight. So I'm going to shut up the hunger for now with a bag of chips. And we're going to catch ourselves a base screenshot because the evolution of our base here continues to progress. And I like it. I like everything about it. There was a specific spot to stand in order to see all of the cars. Oh, you know what? That might not exist anymore. How about here? There we go. I can see all the cars from here. Perfect. And a farewell from the girl here. Appreciate everybody who's stuck around the whole time. I know a few of you have. I shall catch you guys in the next one. Last thing we always do is back up our save here. So we go to our Zomboid folder, saves, Apocalypse, most recent one, Control-C. Go up a few folders to the backups, and the one with the same name, create a new folder called 3. This is our third save backup. And Control-V. This will take about 5 or 10 minutes. I shall catch you guys in the next one, and if you're interested in 7 Days to Die, I shall be firing up a live stream of that in the next 20 to 30 minutes or so here, assuming nothing weird goes on with trying to set up a dedicated server. Never know what could go wrong. In any case, I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace out.